making plays. Y'all know where to find me, you be looking center stage. 24/7, we ain't never taking breaks. Got a lot to learn, think you better know the game. Yeah, y'all don't let the match. Finally got the belt, now I think I'll give it back. A 24/7 grind, put me on the map. I think you probably should try to study how I move, that's a fact. Yeah, y'all don't let the match. I got the belt and I ain't gon' give it back. Yeah, y'all lit the match. I got the belt and I ain't gon' give it back. Yeah, I'm making play. And I can do this all day. You know I've been making plays. Yeah, I'm making plays. And I can do this all day. You know I've been making plays. To the bank, yeah, they call me Showtime, y'all know who to thank. Got the pressure on, gotta do this real big, no thing. I'ma get the dub, what do y'all think? Yeah, I'm making plays, y'all know where to find me, you be looking center stage. 24/7, we ain't never taking breaks. Got a lot to learn, think you better know the game, cause I've been making plays. Yeah, I'm making plays. And I can do this all day, you know I've been making plays. Yeah, I'm making plays. And I can do this all day, you know I've been making plays. Pray for it all, yeah, the winner takes all. Aim for it all, yeah, the winner takes all. Winner takes all, winner takes all. 'Cause I've been making plays. Better know the game. 'Cause I've been making plays. Better know the game. Yeah, I'm making plays. And I can do this all day, you know I've been making plays. Yeah, I'm making plays. And I can do this all day, you know I've been making plays.
Da, 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 da. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Bum, bum, bum.
Yes, yes.
What's up, AACL Nation? The All-American Collegiate League. What's going on? What's happening? What's cracking? Yogi, how you feeling?
Doing good. 3rd
Good.
of July.
Yep, 3rd of July. Tomorrow's America Day. But in the meantime, we've got night 2 here of week 7 of season 3 in the AACL. Welcome to Wednesday night. I see a bunch of people in the chat. I'll get to you in just a moment, but I want to let you know what happened last night and what is on tap tonight. Last night, Alabama putting their number 2 ranking on the line, cruising down to Missouri. I guess cruising up to Missouri, technically. And coming away with a 40-34 victory. They started off hot, then they went cold, but they held on for the victory. Miami hosting Virginia Tech. Jimmy Slickpants tied for the 4th most rushing yards in AACL history with 203 yards and 2 touchdowns. Miami cruises to a 58-33 victory. Tonight we got Tennessee at CUSE, LSU at UNLV, Kansas at Ohio State. Our first game coming up right now, actually. Tennessee at Syracuse. So we don't have to worry about weather. It's going to be in the Carrier Dome. Yogi and I are going to just fuck around on this one. We'll switch we'll both do play-by-play. We'll both do analysts. We'll do whatever it is. Yogi, how you doing tonight, buddy?
Doing good. It's going to be a pretty wild matchup.
Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting. Michaela is going to be on the 1s and 2s on the Wheels of Steel for us tonight. Michaela, what's up with you?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm just a little bored, though.
Yeah, I get that a lot. Around here. Let's see all 10 of you in the chat. Let's see who's here. Freddie was the first one in, followed by Michaela, my BFF Stream Elements, along with Keith, Dave Axis, Trucking USA, Yogi, and let me see who's over here. Twin Screw, David Leathers, Gunny, Mr. B Collectibles, and I think that's it for right now. It's Wednesday before the holiday. Probably don't expect big numbers tonight. But it doesn't matter because you can watch it on VOD thanks to the creation of modern technology. So there you go.
I mean, you also didn't at everyone that you're alive now, so.
You know what? Fuck them.
Okay.
I told them 30 minutes. I told them 5 minutes. All right, here. Let me do it right now. Hold on. We are live, motherfuckers. All right. There you go. There you go, Michaela. Boom. All right, Yogi, let's break this down real quick. Tennessee coming in 4-2 against a 2-4 Syracuse Orange. Players to watch on Tennessee, you got James and James. You got James Walters. You got James Klein. James Walters been playing very well at wide receiver. Klein having his moments quite overall. I think he's been defensive player only once this season so far. What's your take on the James and James and the Tennessee situation for tonight?
Yeah, you also got to watch for Fast Freddy. He's been hot for the last 3 weeks.
He has been
averaging at least over 120 yards. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he's definitely over 100 the last couple of weeks for sure. Syracuse, on the other hand, they need to get their running back going. Nick Warner needs to take that pressure off of Taz, and then the guy who really anchors that defense, middle linebacker Lutbert Von Rugen. Let's fucking go. What do you think about the Syracuse's chances tonight, and what do they need to do to kind of slow down this Tennessee offense that's been clicking pretty well the last couple of weeks?
They've got to find a way to get Nick Warner going in the running game because their running game has been Taz all season. Nick usually just gets used out of the backfield. But this is an interesting matchup. You got the two junior quarterbacks going against each other tonight.
Yeah, you don't get
Gunny
that.
Put that in there.
Yeah, Rodney Dangerfield and who put that in there?
Taz. Gunny did.
Oh, where? Did I miss it?
Good luck to both junior.
Oh yeah, right there. There you go. Yeah, I didn't see it. I don't pay attention to the chat once I say what's up. Like I say, what's up, Beaverhausen? How you feeling today after that first victory? So happy for Miami, and Yogi's like, whatevs, man.
Yeah.
What the fuck is?
I'm happy for them. They got to win.
Awesome. There's going to be a lot of orange on the field. It's the only game this season where we'll have two junior quarterbacks playing against each other, like Gunny mentioned, like Yogi mentioned. So, Yogi, if you don't have anything else, I guess we'll go down to the field and
going down to the field.
All right, let's do it.
Oh, that's orange.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to, they call it JMA Wireless Dome, but it's the fucking Carrier Dome. Everybody knows it's the Carrier Dome. It will always be the Carrier Dome. We got a lot of orange on the field. Syracuse Orange playing the Volunteers of Tennessee. Both colors are orange, and that's a lot of orange, Yogi. Look at all that.
One team's more orange than the other.
You know what rhymes with orange? Winning.
Nope.
I think it does. T-Bone jumping in. Freddie jumping in.
Syracuse football sucks.
Boonberry's here. Good to see everybody. I got to fix these graphics real quick, Yogi, so take it away, and then I'll come back and do the offense.
Here we go. Coming out with 4 wide right off the bat. Motions to the top and back to the backfield. And there goes Taz. Nice pitch. Great timing on the pitch. Oh! There they go, getting Nick Warner involved early. 26 yards on his first carry. That's probably his longest rush of the season that I can remember.
They must have been listening to us in the pregame.
Yeah, had to have been. Daz runs like a fullback. 10-yard rush, but just short of the first down. Second and inches. That's 36 yards on 2 rushes.
Certified
That's what they wanted to
badass.
see. 4 wide again. And this is going nowhere. Daz stopped 4 yards in the backfield. Danny Carmichael with a nice tackle for a loss.
I am struggling with this fucking Syracuse fucking
3rd and 4. Taz is back to pass. Finds a man. for the first down.
That's going to have to be good enough. I knew Chad would quit.
He's been involved now.
Yeah, last couple games, it was.
Let's fucking go.
I knew Chad would get hurt, so let's keep an eye on that as well.
Yeah, of course.
Taz from the shotgun. Oh, is that who's the tight end over there?
Oh,
Ooh, nice block.
very good block. Set that first down up.
Yeah, I think that was.
Good way to go, champ.
I think it was the tight end. It's Dwayne, but I
Yeah.
can't remember his player name. Oh, Michaela, I just saw your message.
Pushing him back to the backfield again.
Yeah. By the way,
Oh, good pitch.
Syracuse last week and this week switching up. Remember they did swap out a playbook. They are running Oregon again tonight with a normal no huddle against the 4-2-5 defense of Tennessee. And was that I knew Chad would quit getting hurt?
That was I knew Chad would quit. I don't know if he got hurt. I think he got up.
No question about it. I am ready to get hurt again.
I think that would be 3 weeks in a row if he's hurt. We have to check his value there, Eagle. All right, pick'ems are now locked. 44-9. AACL Nation picking Tennessee tonight over the Orange of Syracuse. Taz this time will fake it. No, he does. He gives it to Nick Warner. No, it's the fullback.
Oh,
Blocky
McBlockface.
McBlockface.
Guess what his job is?
I'm going to go with blocking, maybe?
Yeah, I'm thinking so.
See how many pancakes he has at the end of the night.
Yep.
I like this
Nice.
drive. They're very methodical, mixing up run and pass.
This is their
he
new
dropped
playbook, I believe. Oh, he did. I thought he had it. This is their new playbook because I'm seeing plays I'm not used to seeing from them.
Yeah, I think they ran it last week as well. I think this is the second week.
Okay.
We just didn't announce it last week because not all the teams
Right.
had played yet. However, I was starting to say how good it looked, the way they were mixing things up, and then they dropped the ball. But 3rd and 10. Taz, just I don't know why do you throw that?
Denied.
Why throw that? You know why not just kick the field goal on 3rd and 10 if you're going to run that shit?
Well, they're getting points on their first drive.
There you go. Kick is up. Kick is good.
Special plays, special players.
Let's fucking go.
Syracuse marches down on the opening drive of the field, put 3 points up on the board.
See what Tennessee's answer is here.
I think that is it's Ziggy. That's right.
Ziggy.
Your impact player. We talked about him earlier. Flash Freddy. Last 2 games, I believe, over 100 yards. Tennessee coming out in the California offense with a conservative no huddle against a 3-3-5 defense of Syracuse. And look at that. Right off the bat. Oh, what a block.
Oh, what a cut.
Freddie takes it round the outside, round the outside, round the outside for 6 points and a Tennessee volunteer.
Nice. Nice.
First fucking play. Unbelievable. That was serious.
That was a great block and a great cut.
Yeah, whoever had that block there at the end, beautiful. Extra point is up. It's
Special
good.
teams, special plays, special players.
I wonder how this 3-3-5 is going to do against Freddie all night.
Well, I think we're going to find out very soon because they're 1 for 1.
Yeah. It's a good way to start.
That's
what you call an answer.
Dude, they're 100% from the other red zone, from the opponent's red zone.
Yeah.
Mr. Churchill jumping in. Alex Roy in the house. Good to see everybody. This time Taz is going to keep it, not pitch it. He could be gone.
Got a lane. Nah, they got an angle.
Yeah, they got the angle, but nice. That's a nice rush. He needs to do more of that.
Yeah, he does. He will.
Fine. I'll do it myself.
I will do it myself, he said.
He's got to be averaging 100 yards a game this season.
I don't know. I mean,
is that a shovel
we'd have
pass?
to go look. He just picks up 7 more.
And with the sacks, games he's had big sacks.
Yeah, the sacks screw him. We should.
Let's fucking
If the new game treats it the same way, we should start deducting that because that's ridiculous.
Take it off the passing game.
Oh, there you
nice.
go. That's the backup halfback. Why he hate me picking up 15. 5 yards short of the AACL red zone.
He was hating on a linebacker there.
Yeah, he was. Let's see if they can actually take advantage of this time.
Nice.
Nick Warner.
Nick.
Yeah.
They're opening Nick up a little bit this game. That's 36 yards.
He picks
38.
up 8 yards. And what are they, just outside the red zone?
No, they're inside. They're almost down.
Oh,
to
I'm
the
sorry. They're
15.
at the 20. Yeah, sorry. I was looking at the yellow line.
That's
it was
the
a
first
20.
down marker, yeah. Chester Chest with a 2-yard reception for a first down.
All right, let's see what Taz does. He fakes it to Warner.
Nice pitch.
Pitches it to
That
Chester.
Chester Chest.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Dude, what is it with this Syracuse team and injuries?
Maybe their numbers
It's
are
hard.
lower.
Hopefully he can walk.
Set up a 2nd and 3.
Looks like the same play.
Nice pitch.
Nice pitch to Why He Hate Me.
Why he ain't.
And Syracuse marches right back and answers with their very own. I don't know if that was Wildcat,
Special teams, special plays, special players.
because that was not Taz with the ball.
It wasn't.
It wasn't, yeah.
Must
Was
have been
Taz
Nick.
the one who got injured?
No, Chester Chest.
Chester,
I
well,
thought.
oh, it is Taz. Bruce Stardom, he's
Oh.
out for a quarter.
Oh, wow.
So I knew Chad would quit and Taz both going down here halfway through the first. Not looking good. Not a good start injury-wise for Syracuse.
And they're going to really have to rely on Warner now.
Well, let's see if, what do you think, 2 plays, 2 touchdowns? Let's see. They're going to try it again.
Oh, no.
Not this time. Boom.
Killing that average. Freddie stumbling a little bit there.
Yeah, he is. He went from a 75-yard average to a 39-yard average in 1 carry. Leathers, what's up, bro? I don't know who 22
Oh, was that a
is.
reverse?
Tyke
Double reverse?
Chandler. No, it was just, it looked more
Because
like.
the wide receiver, look.
Oh, were they going to, you mean?
I don't know.
Interesting.
Made me wonder. The
Well,
wide receiver came in, but he was in front of him, not behind him.
all kinds of weird shit going on here tonight.
And setting up a 3rd and long.
Oh.
Oh,
Denied.
that's nice coverage.
Yeah, good. If he intercepted that, he might have been gone.
Oof. It had been him and Rodney.
So what's going on with my computer? Hold on.
You know, you see that a lot when a team comes out and gets a huge touchdown play on their first play. It just kind of stunts them for a little while. And 4 passes for 10 and 14 rushes for 130. They're almost averaging 10 yards a carry.
Yeah, that'll go down.
Oh, yeah. What do you think? This is a newer playbook for them.
I mean, they look better, and I mean, ooh, there you go. That's another one. So, Jacobian Morgan is the backup quarterback. I did not know that.
I hadn't seen him. Taz been in there most of the time.
I was gonna look and see. Didn't Syracuse win by like 1 or 2 points last week? It was like a really close game, right?
They win or lose by a point.
I think they.
I got it written down. I'll look.
Either way, they had the. I'm pretty sure. Actually, while you look at that, I'm gonna look and see if.
Yeah, 32-31. They lost to Iowa.
Oh, they lost to Iowa. All right, so I'm gonna look at his game plan last week. Last week's game plan. Oh yeah, they did run Oregon last week. It was the first week they ran, and they're running it again
Like
this
I
week.
said, you couldn't mention it because everybody hadn't picked yet.
Right. I just wanted to
Makes sense.
I just wanted to confirm it. So we got two Pac-12 offenses going head to head here tonight.
Yep.
Well, I don't know, Keith. Oh, you mean the first two they picked? Yeah. I think that
They dropped BYU, didn't
they
they?
dropped. Oh, I need to make a correction too. I fixed the graphic, but on AACL tonight, I mixed up Kansas's stuff. They are keeping their spread gen, not getting rid of it. They got rid of Ohio State, and they're bringing in SMU, not North Carolina State. I have no idea where the fuck I got that information. So they now have SMU replacing Ohio State, and they're keeping the spread gen, and the kick is up, and the kick is good.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
That's why you don't do that stuff at 3 a.m. Dave.
That's the only time I can fucking do it, bro.
What about, during the actual day?
No, I'm fucking sleeping from being up all night.
Yeah, she doesn't know. She doesn't know.
Yeah, I'm
Sleep.
too busy. I'm too busy sleeping from being up till 3 a.m. doing this shit.
Tennessee needs to get a drive here. They've given up 3 straight scores to Syracuse.
Yeah, well, I mean, one big play. That's all they've got.
Yeah.
Strong arm Armstrong with 6-yard reception. They need to get more from him. He started off slow the first few weeks. He's been having better games the last couple weeks as well.
Definitely. Getting more and more active every week.
Oh, they go with Freddie around the outside. Yep. That's Freddie's bread and butter right there, baby.
It is. Between the gap.
Picks up 14.
Like Vince Lombardi drew that play up. Run it between the lane.
Yeah, Freddie's having a big night. He's going to continue to have a big night, I feel.
He's hard to stop.
Yep. Dangerfield, all kinds of time. Finally hits the relief receiver there over the middle for 5 yards. Strong arm Armstrong once again.
That seems to be where he's making his money there in the middle. Strong arm. You got to be tough to come across that middle.
I think Renfro gets most of his on the outside. I don't remember if they have a third human receiver. What is this? Oh, my. Oh. Everybody's pushing him around, but nobody's tackling him. Look at, God. Cedric Tillman turned a 6-yard loss into a 6-yard gain.
He would not quit.
Wow. I don't know if he's the fullback. Uh-oh, there it is.
Uh-oh.
That's gone. He's gone.
Uh-oh.
That's a pick six.
Your patronage.
30, 20, 10.
And the Lord
Got it.
yoinketh away.
And Syracuse, Vinny Boombats. Vinny Boombats.
From Jersey, I'm sure.
Wow, that was huge. And that pass, if he throws it higher and deeper, the receiver is behind the defender. He would have been gone.
Yeah, he drilled it.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
They better wake up quick or they're getting behind fast.
Yeah, they came out with a bang, but there's been nothing since.
I told you that happens a lot. You get that first big play.
Ziggy taking a knee.
It's the only place we've seen him tonight is returning. We haven't seen him involved yet.
All right, let's see if Rodney Dangerfield can recoup from his interception. Nice little floater over there to the left to Jimmy Callaway, who's like wide receiver 5.
Let's go.
That's the pass he should have thrown on the last one. A little air on it.
Yep.
A little arc.
That was a nice pass. First down, Tennessee. Once again from the shotgun. Number 82 in motion. I think that's James.
Good read.
Oh, nice.
Good read.
Nice run up the middle by Dangerfield. That was nice.
That was a good read. They took Freddie away on the pitch.
I'll do it myself.
That's what's great about both these quarterbacks. They see the field very well. They're very effective on those plays.
Third year.
And,
All kind of time.
And his third school in 3 years.
Yeah.
So
Ziggy, there we go.
There's the end of the first quarter. Syracuse blows it up with 20 points. And to Tennessee's 7 points off of just one big play. And it's 20-7 Syracuse after one.
Let's fucking go.
Tennessee just needs to not panic and get their nose to the grindstone and just put a drive together like they're doing so far.
For those of you who don't know, who have not been around maybe before this season, Rodney Dangerfield, oh my gosh, Becky, look at that pass over the middle. Malachi White. Who are all these players? I don't recognize any of these players.
More dots, more dots, more dots. Come on, more dots.
Where are all the human players?
He's finding the AIs open.
Yeah, he is. Rodney Dangerfield played for Georgia State in season 1 of the AACL, and he won Player of the Year.
And from a backup role.
He initially from a backup role.
Yeah.
Then he we named the Player of the Year award after him. It's now called the Rodney Dangerfield Award, which is basically our Heisman Trophy. He transferred to Navy in season 2. Did not have a great season last season, and then this season he followed his AD to Tennessee, and this is where he is as one of only 2 juniors here, the other one being the quarterback on the other team tonight, Syracuse, Taz Von Wolfswinkel. So there you go.
That 3-3-5 was looking for that play.
Damage.
They might need to run him upside a little bit to open that outside lane back up.
They need points.
Yeah,
they need points. If they settle here or they turn the ball over or get sacked out of field goal range and Syracuse comes out and score, it's going to be tough. Oh, look at that.
Yeah,
He hit him in the back of the head.
Oh! Hadn't even turned around.
I don't know who number 84 is, but you got to turn that head around, bro.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
Only cut it to 10.
I'm trying to look up the rock.
Syracuse is hanging tough with Taz on the bench.
Yeah, okay, 84 was Strong Arm Armstrong. 87.
Oh, it was.
James Walters is 87. I was getting those
Yes.
two mixed up. So 84 and 87.
They're going to have to get Walters involved, too.
I put on my big boy pants. Look, I'm wearing a belt. I got big boy pants on.
Ooh.
Emotional damage.
There's James Klein.
There you
5
go.
tackles
5
already.
tackles already. Nick Warner going nowhere. Barely getting back to the line of scrimmage. Is going to bring up 2nd and 10 for the Orange. Nice little play action. Oh, it's picked off.
Nice pick.
Thank you for
Terrible
your
pass.
I think that's James Klein.
Yoink.
One of
The
the
Lord yeeteth, and the Lord yoinketh away.
one of the players to watch, James Klein with the interception. And now look at Tennessee, almost already in the red zone.
See if this will wake the offense back up.
Let's see what happens here. Merle joining the chat. Merle, what's up? Good to see you.
There you go, up the middle.
Yep, go back to the machine right there, Freddie. Picking up another 10. Look at him, already over 100 yards.
Already
Wow, it's very nice.
Gotta love that.
They have a tendency to use him a lot in the first half, and then he doesn't see a lot in the second half.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. Maybe
Yeah.
maybe they've been playing from behind. I don't know. Dangerfield picking up 3 up the middle.
And way to go, champ.
Way to go, champ. Ace Fennec, what's up, bro?
Ooh,
Acknowledge me.
that was Todd
Tight,
Chandler.
yeah, going nowhere.
There was nothing there. They were trying to go to that outside lane again.
Dude, Tennessee's used like 10 different receivers and backs already today.
Oh, at least.
That's crazy. All right, from the shotgun, he's got 4 wides. Single back is Freddie. Dangerfield with plenty of time. Lofts it right over to Ziggy for an 8-yard reception. I believe that's his 2nd of the day.
Yep, for 12 yards. I think Tennessee might have had to use the 3rd bus to get all these players to the
Right?
Syracuse.
Delayed handoff to Freddie, and that's going absolutely nowhere.
Emotional damage.
Ace Blade on the tackle. Yeah, they were all over that shit.
They were, yeah, that 3-3-5's got a lot of bodies in there.
Oh, Ziggy got hurt. He's got a bruised ankle. That's like our fourth injury this game already. They have to settle for a field goal. Nice chip. Straight away.
Special plays, special players.
Easy peasy.
They cut it to 7.
Woo! Yeah, I feel like they needed a touchdown there.
You would have liked to have gotten that after that big turnover.
Yeah.
But I think they still have the backup quarterback. I mean, this is when you need to make your move.
Let's see what happens here.
I don't know if Taz is back yet or not.
I think that looks like Taz.
Yeah, it does look like him.
It is. And Taz, the very first play he's going to run, he's like, fuck it, I'll just get hurt again.
I feel good. Wow. 8, 9 players around him. That's called gang tackling. Gang warfare, gang something.
Gang something.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
That's what she said.
That's what she said.
Nick Warner picking up 1. Nick not having the game that we talked about him needing. He's got 44 yards, which isn't terrible. He's just getting them in such small chunks.
That's a lot for him usually. He started out with a 26-yarder.
Oh, Taz breaking one.
Ooh.
Can't break them all.
Emotional damage.
See, and that sucks right there. So Taz is having a great rushing game, but those 7 yards right there are going to be counted against him. I hate that shit. All right, so Syracuse is going to have to punt. Tennessee going to get the ball back with a chance to tie it up here before the half.
Tennessee defense is playing pretty stout here, second half.
I got to tell you, man, that red zone Syracuse defense making Tennessee settle for a couple field goals too.
Yeah.
Look at Freddie. Wait, 97? I thought he had 101.
He had that one backwards.
Oh, did he?
Nope.
All right, let's see what Tennessee can do here. Dangerfield from the shotgun. One of his receivers literally just ran out of bounds and came back in.
Ineligible.
Let's fucking go.
But he keeps it. He picks up 6.
He sets up 2nd and 4. Very manageable here. Keeps Freddie involved.
Ooh.
That was a hit.
That was a good, Oh, is he not getting up? Oh, are we going to have like our 5th injury already?
Wow. Freddie.
Hopefully he can walk.
That's a huge loss for Tennessee.
Wow.
Look at the amount of people in the box.
Dangerfield running into his own man, but then he breaks.
Oh, but it opens up.
Oh,
he's gone.
Get out of here.
You're gonna catch me. You're wasting your time. Forget about it.
Rodney runs into his own man. Then he takes it round the outside for a tying Tennessee.
Touchdown! Special teams, special plays, special players.
We might see a little more of that with Freddie out.
Just says he's got a bruised elbow, will return soon. So we'll see. I don't know who this is. Is this Chess? Nope. Oh, whoever it is, he's down the sideline. He's going to get a chunk. It's Rodney Shanahan, 43 yards on the return. Lots of big plays in this game so far.
Lots of big kick returns already in the first 3 games this week.
Crazy. Gotta love it.
Here comes Taz.
Although none of those kick returns are as good as Dave.
I cannot disagree with you on that, actually.
I might.
Yeah, I mean, good luck with that.
It went down as a touchdown.
I don't think that was not just the return of the game. I think it's the return of the week. Might be the return of the season. Maybe the best return of all time in the AACL. Oh my God, another injury. 6 injuries. Wow, these teams are hitting.
Yeah, they are.
6 injuries here in the first half.
I am ready to get hurt again.
Yeah, I think they might be. He had the
Most
blitz
of them
coming.
have been little nick injuries, but man, it has been a rash of them.
Yep. I mean, gosh, back spasm.
We'll return soon.
Yeah, I don't know. Last time we saw 6 injuries in the first half of the game. Though.
That's a lot. Usually it's 1 or 2 key players, and it just changes the game.
Yep.
Is that Chad?
No, that's somebody else. Anthony Queeley, whoever that guy is.
Queeley.
Leathers in the chat saying hard-hitting AACL action on a Wednesday night. They bring the hammer on a Wednesday, apparently. I don't know what that.
Here goes Nick.
Oh, there you go, Nick. Look at that. You just broke a 4, 5, 6 tackles, 7.
Wow.
On one play.
Good way to go, champ.
Let's go.
Man, both these teams are playing. Their quarterbacks are running well. The running backs are running well. Return games are on point. This is a good game.
Shanahan set this drive up.
Yeah, he did. Nick Warner straight ahead, going to be just short. Probably the 1-yard line? Yeah.
Yep, looked like it. Tennessee better get some more men in the box there.
That's what she said.
Yayo. Gone.
And there it is.
Faked him out.
Taz said, fine, I'll do it myself, and put up another Syracuse.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
Hey, I don't know
I was expecting like a 31-24 game. Man, this is 47 points already in the first half.
I was just wondering what the over-under was on this game.
Yeah.
Obviously, it was a lot. A lot.
Pretty even on the total yards.
So if they could tie it up, we'll have 54 points in one half.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Well, you know me, I love offense, so I'm good with it.
Oh, you got to catch that.
Denied.
That was Coley.
Eric Coley. Man, there's so many AIs getting action in this game.
Oh.
Wait,
Syracuse is swarming tonight.
They really are.
Denied.
I don't know who 24 was, but he was en route. And then Bob Funk coming up to make the initial hit.
Yeah. Bob Funk said Fafo.
Fafo, motherfucker. Do you read it? Do you speak it? Do you hear it?
You better live it.
From the shotgun, 4 wide. And then Freddie delayed.
Oh,
he's going long. Nope. I thought that was going to get picked. Vinny Boombats, who had the pick 6 earlier, breaking that up. Tennessee's going to have to punt the ball back to Syracuse. It's like the Vols just can't get over that hump.
No. It happens so often with that first big play. Wow.
I don't know how far that went, but it did not look.
No, I can't tell either.
Did not look great. Oh, maybe not. He was at his what?
No
10?
return. Yeah, no return.
I mean, we don't get to see that many punts out of bounds anyway, so.
Read that.
Easy.
I guess that was Nick. Yeah.
Loss of 1 on the play.
Yeah, 2nd and 11s. That's not Syracuse's cup of tea.
Taz Von Wolfwinkle is 6 of 9 passing.
Wow. Plenty of time. And he's off.
Yep.
And
and what train number was that? I told him to sit the fuck down.
Don't come in my zone.
I think that might have been 33, Bobby Boucher. And he gets sacked again. Taz is taking some punishment.
Emotional, damn it.
That was a quick 3 and out.
Yes, it was. I told you, 2nd and 11 is not their cup of tea. It's not what they play for.
Oh, look at this. Punter goes, if you can punt out of bounds, I can fucking punt out of bounds.
So you want to play that? I'll play that.
All right.
Not that good of a punt, though.
No, minute and a half, 2 timeouts. Plenty of time to march down, tie it up, go into the locker room, and we started all over in the second half.
5 wide.
Ooh, that was a crazy pass. Velas Jones Jr. Who are all these AIs? What is going on here?
They were 5 wide.
I guess maybe does Tennessee only have 2 human wide receivers? I thought they had 3. But it's Walters, Renfro. Maybe it is only 2.
And
Ronnie Renfro left.
Yeah, but his player is still in there name wise. Oh, but you're right, humans. Oh, you know what? I don't think I took his hash mark off. We'll have to look and see when he gets the ball.
We'll know.
Or he's apostrophe.
You're fired.
You lose your apostrophe.
That's right.
Nice pass.
Don't bring your apostrophe around here, AI.
There's Walters.
Hey, there you go.
Somebody we know.
That's first catch.
No, second, I think.
Second.
I think he had a 4-yarder earlier.
Do it.
Oh, that's right. Duh, Ziggy. We saw him play. And Armstrong caught some passes. Yeah, Gunny, my bad. I think,
Emotional damage.
yeah, I think Ziggy took Renfro's place, so Renfro's not in the game anymore.
Okay.
I forgot.
Yes.
I forgot about Ziggy. But this,
How could you forget about Ziggy?
I don't know.
Can't forget about Ziggy. Get Ziggy with it.
200 and some fucking players to remember.
3rd and 12. They need a big
Couldn't
play
do
here.
better.
Oh, not going to get it there.
Oh!
Yes, he can- oh!
Freddie.
Oh.
Freddie still won't go down.
You got to think about it here, but no, 4th and 3. They'll punt it.
Go for it. Come on.
I thought he got into within
Do it.
1.
I would have liked to have seen that.
Sometimes you got to wake your team up.
Yeah. So it's looking pretty likely that it'll be 27-20 going into the half here. Can't imagine.
Syracuse played a heck of a first half.
They did, especially after getting punched in the mouth in that first play.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, he got...
Oh, I knew Chadwick quits back.
Yep.
I knew Chad would step out of bounds.
They've all been little dinging injuries tonight. Thank goodness.
Is wrong with you?
What is wrong with me? Oh. Lisa asked me that on a daily basis. Ooh,
And doesn't
nice
expect
throw.
an answer.
No, I just look at her with that look. Like you wish. You wish you knew.
Yeah, they let the clock run out on that.
There it
They're
is,
happy
folks.
to take a 7-point halftime lead.
I would too. Tennessee jumps out on a big play by Freddie to go up 7-0. Syracuse comes back, takes the lead, holds on to the lead, and they go into the locker room up 27-20 here at the half.
Syracuse scored on that first drive. So Tennessee took a 7-3 lead.
Yes.
220, 221.
Yeah, 222.
Close enough. Keith in the chat saying, fun fact. I will let you know, Keith, if it's fun or not. Syracuse almost matched their average points per game in one half. They averaged 30 points a game, and they scored 27 here in the first half.
Looking like that Oregon playbook may be suited for them.
It might be. What are your impressions here after watching these two battle it out for 2 quarters so far?
The injury bowl. It's going to be a game of attrition. Who can keep the most players on the field?
Yeah, I think we had 6 injuries, and I think 4 of them were Syracuse and 2 were for Tennessee.
I think so.
That's always been Syracuse's issue, though. Ever since season 1, it's trying to stay healthy. They need a better trainer. They need to hire a better trainer. Eagle, talk to your school president. Get yourself some more NIL money for a trainer.
Oh, you gotta give him that hawk to it.
There it is.
Michaela, not that kind of trainer.
No. Tennessee's got another chance here getting the opening, the second half kickoff.
Oh, Gunny says Oregon was the offense used by Dangerfield at Georgia State in season 1 when he won when he won his own award.
Yes. Uh-oh. They're sitting on that outside. They need to run him up the middle.
Emotional damage.
Hey, Keith, how funny would it be if Syracuse ends up with 30 points at the end of the game?
I don't think they'd think it was so funny.
I don't think so either.
Syracuse football sucks.
But, you know, whenever we can laugh at Eagle, why not?
That's it.
So Freddie finally got back over 100 after being over 100 and losing all those yards.
Yeah, he lost 5 on a carry. Took him well below.
Yep. Now he's back up to 105.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Dangerfield.
He got it.
Cedric Tillman. That's like the third time we've called his name. He had that big run. Dangerfield over 100 yards passing now as well.
2 to the top. Fakes it to Freddie.
Oh,
that was an ill-advised pass.
He tried to squeeze it in there, and look who it is again.
Thank you for your patronage.
With his second interception, Vinny Boombats.
The
That was
Lord
a heck of a catch.
And the Lord yoinketh away.
That actually should be his third because he dropped one.
Yeah.
After the pick 6, so Vinny having a day.
Yeah, the pick 6 is the difference in the game right now.
Yeah, he might have to be my player to watch next week.
Yeah.
Oh, Taz can't even pitch it.
They had his arms pinned.
Emotional damage.
That'll bring up 2nd and 11.
They tackled the football on that play.
Yeah, they were all over it. He didn't even get a chance to pitch it or anything.
It was open if he could have.
Monkey fucking a football out there.
Oh. Nick Warner going nowhere.
He picks up 4.
my
I didn't think he got that much.
Dude, my voice is fucked, man. My allergies have been so bad today. I've had to take extra meds, man. Holy fuck.
3rd and 7.
I don't know about this Southern living shit.
Oh, they were all over it.
Yeah, Ronnie Shanahan picked up 4, but well short of the first.
Emotional damage.
He had plenty of time to throw. Just couldn't find anybody open. Had to dump it down.
Gunny hoping that Boombats actually gets injured this half.
Well, we're going to see a defensive game in the second half.
You know, that happens a lot, right?
I know.
Points explosions in the first half and then, crickets in the second.
Nothing but field goals.
I hate that shit. Why can't every game be 72 to 68? We should start. We should not allow humans on defense. Maybe we'll score more points. I think I could do that. I can make that happen.
Well, some of these players catching passes, we'd know who they were.
Right?
Oh, Rodney got stood up. Ooh.
He picked up a few, though.
Yeah.
Let's go.
3rd and 2.
I think all this allergy meds making me fucking tired, too. Holy shit.
Probably. Make you a little groggy.
Dragon. I've got allergy pill, allergy nasal spray, and allergy eye drops in my body right now. So, all kinds of shit going on.
Wide open.
87. James Walters.
Yes,
I'm
Walters.
wearing my big boy pants. Look, I'm wearing a belt. I got big boy pants on.
I got big boy pants on over the middle. James Walters. Was that 16, 17 yards?
Yeah, something like that. 12 to 16. But, I mean, they were in a zone. He cut in front of it. I saw the cornerback sit down in the zone.
Empty backfield this time. And he passed it to a wide open receiver. That's Ziggy.
Ziggy.
That's Heronic, number 11, getting Ziggy with it. That's his 3rd reception. Look at him. Look how wide open he is. There's not even a Syracuse player in the frame. Nice route.
Good timing on that pass, too. Kind of threw him open.
Yeah. Yep.
It's a big drive for Tennessee.
Yep. Well, they need the points right now. They're at Syracuse 30. They had 3 wide receivers.
Oh!
They hand it to Freddie, and Freddie gets fucked.
Was that Funk?
Let's see. Yep. No. He ran Funk over, though, and then he paid for it. Look at him. He's dazed. He's confused.
No question about it. I am ready to get hurt again.
We need the concussion protocol on Freddie ASAP, please.
They just told him, just run away from the orange guys. You'll be all right.
But he's like, but Coach, we are orange.
No, the orange guys. You'll see them. There's Velus Jones again.
Yeah, that guy's been him and Cedric have been AI fucking all over the place.
Yeah.
He's right. Dangerfield goes down.
Lyman standing around watching on that one.
Wow.
2 sacks for DJ Woods. That was an effort sack there. Double team and got caught.
Yep. Wow, look at that spin move out of there. Got to settle for a field goal. This will be a 45-yarder, but straight away, this should be nice and easy. And it is. Kick is up. Kick is good.
It's our first points in the second half.
Woo! Yeah. Right. So what did he do? 47 points in the first half, and we're halfway through the third quarter, and we have three. Fucking three. All right, from a couple yards deep in the end zone, that should be Ronnie Shanahan bringing it out for the Orange. He brings it out 23 yards, and that's where they'll take over. Syracuse last 5 drives. Punt, touchdown, punt, end of half, and punt.
Yeah, they got themselves in second and long last time. They're going to try to avoid that. Took the pitch away again, but he picks up 6.
Fine. I'll do it myself.
That's more Syracuse 2nd and 4. That's what they want to see.
Yep. Taz, I mean, both Taz and Dangerfield, they're both great at this. They both are experienced at this. You know, it's what they've been doing for 3 seasons. As Taz picks up another 9, 75 yards now on the day.
They're looking for some kind of answer on this drive. They love to see 7.
Oh, he does it again.
Play.
Oh, he cuts it back.
See, 2nd and 4. This is Syracuse. This is what they like to see. Everything's open on 2nd and 4 for him.
Fakes it to Nick Warner. He's going to go deep this time, and it's picked off.
Oh!
Terrible decision.
Number
8.
Yoink. The Lord yeeteth, and the Lord yoinketh.
DJ Price.
DJ Price with the interception. And, listen, I get it, right? 2nd and 4, take a shot.
Yeah.
But if you're going to take a shot, make sure you throw it long enough, hard enough, far enough.
Yeah. Open enough.
Apparently, it wasn't enough.
No.
Ooh. Man, Freddie's taking
They're punishing Freddie.
He is taking a fucking beating, man. It's like, sit the fuck down, Freddie. Freddie's like, that's all right.
What did I do to you guys?
He's like, that's all right. I got my 100 yards again.
They told him, party's over, buddy.
Oh, my God. The party's over. They're trying to turn out his lights. Hey-yo.
When the game started, I didn't know how this 3-3-5 was going to stack up. I mean, I know he's got 119 yards, but most of it was on that one carry. They've done a decent job of keeping him intact.
Not bad,
keeping
actually.
him bottled up.
Yeah, not bad at all.
Uh-oh.
Rodney makes the wrong decision. Actually, either way.
Yeah, either one. They had guys coming from everywhere.
That play was screwed from the start.
Yep.
Two and a half minutes left here in the third, folks. 27-23, Syracuse. Dangerfield not waiting for his block, but he bounces off the first tackler, runs into 2 others, still loses a yard. Holy shit.
He's been consistent on this drive. Butch Minner with a 6th tackle.
Wow, I don't even know we've called his name.
No, he's got 6. I hadn't noticed it. I guess they didn't put him up.
Well, let's see. 3rd and 12 now. Why?
I don't understand that. 3-yard passes on 4th and 12.
And towards the sideline.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, at least go over the middle, give your guy a chance. That's terrible. That's just terrible.
Are you kidding me? That is just stupid.
That is just stupid. Butch Menor on the return this time picks up 5. And Syracuse back with the ball at their own 24.5-yard line.
Let's see if they get cute or stick to what was working. They got a blocker in the backfield, too.
Oh! Wow, both defenses starting to pick up these quarterback option plays now.
Hartshorn with his 6th tackle.
Taz trying to get to 100 yards. This time he.
Oh!
Yeah, he should have cut it inside.
Yeah.
Fine. I'll do it myself.
3rd and 6. That's manageable for him.
Yeah, that was a rough 4 yards, though, man.
Yeah, it was a rough.
Nope.
Oh, stutter step. Here it comes, folks. They're going to get him from behind. Ooh.
Oh, they tried to throw him over the line. Blocky McBlockface.
Look at 70 talking shit.
Denied.
Tennessee's getting the ball back again.
Do it. Dude, I love watching those players talk shit to each other.
Oh, yeah. I remember the first game that had that Deion Sanders. What was it, Sega Genesis?
Oh, God.
I own you. Somebody called an ambulance. Where are you going?
It's amazing where we've come to since those days, man.
Tecmo Bowl, yeah.
Yeah, unbelievable. How about head-to-head football in elementary school with the little head-to-head, the little dashes?
Yeah.
The handheld?
In television?
Yeah. Ooh, Freddie just got worked by Funk again.
Again?
Dude.
Does Freddie owe Funk some money?
I don't know, but they need to go talk this out and go have a beer after the game or something, man.
Come to Jesus meeting, yeah.
Jeez.
Nope.
Woo. 4 wide.
2nd and 3.
Pitch it.
Pitch it. What are you doing?
Oh,
Pitch the ball.
Man.
Emotional damage.
It was there if he'd pitched it.
I don't know why he didn't pitch it.
And he'd been doing a good job of that tonight. That was a poor effort. 3rd and 6. Let's see if we get a 3-yard pattern.
Uh-oh.
No, we're going to get a sack.
Oh, he got away.
Oh!
Oh, look at him. At least he got rid of it.
Oh, wow.
Little dangerous, but at least he saved the sack, I guess. Not that it matters because they're getting the ball back either way.
I'm in danger.
We had a track meet going and we turned around to a defensive battle.
I hate that.
That's a nice return.
Yep, 13 yards for Shanahan. 14 seconds left here in the 3rd quarter. Syracuse up 27-23 still.
Shanahan's been conspicuously quiet tonight. I look to see them try to get the ball to him.
Yep, maybe here in the 4th. Or maybe right now. Oh, no, that's I knew Chad would quit. Picked up 21. That should almost.
Good way to go,
maybe
champ.
one more play.
Certified badass.
Maybe one more play here, folks. Takes it again. He's going to keep it. Run up the middle. He's going to have another first down.
There he goes.
Wow. Taz doing whatever he wants to on the field right now.
Is that 100 for him? Yep, 102. I don't want to hear that. That's Jimmy Slick Pants. Oh, nice pitch.
Nice
That's
pitch.
how you
Nick
do it. And
Warner,
a blocker, he gone.
Wow, with 1 second left, and Nick Warner takes it round the outside, round the outside, round the outside for another Syracuse. That was perfect.
That was a clinic on how you run it.
Look at, I knew Chad Quitt was out there lead blocking just in case too.
Well, strolling. I wouldn't say blocking.
No, I meant, you know, just in case
I'm
he was
here
there.
for you.
His body was there. Not like Chad. Not like Chad would really block for Eagle anyway.
Special player.
No.
Well, that's going to wrap up the 3rd, folks.
Fucking go.
Syracuse with 1 second left in the 3rd puts up another touchdown, make it 34-23, heading into the 4th. And you know what that means here in the 4th quarter. Put up your eggplants, your corn cobs, your 69s, your fuck Eagles. And let's get ready to rock and roll here in the 4th quarter. I feel like Tennessee needs to respond. That was with 1 second left in the quarter, it was a 3-0 quarter.
Yeah.
That was terrible. That was horrible.
They've got to respond here. They're down 2 scores.
I don't know why all of Annie Beaverhausen's emojis show up as white circles.
I've seen that.
I don't know why.
Which men are with another tackle?
It's mostly just her for some reason.
But on my cell phone, they show up. But on here, they don't.
Yeah. Same. Merle in the chat predicting a fourth quarter comeback by Tennessee.
Denied.
Are they trying to protect Freddie here by getting Dangerfield beat up?
Maybe.
3rd and 8.
Smart motherfucker. That's right.
Smart motherfucker.
5 wide again. They've had some success out of this tonight.
Oh.
Got to throw it.
Oh, that should have been.
Wow. That was a great play.
I thought that was going to be picked off again. Well, he had all kinds of time. Ooh. Somebody jumped, but they didn't snap it. He had all kinds of time. He just couldn't find an open receiver.
No.
This time it's Butch Menor on the return, 13 yards. I wonder if that means Ronnie Shanahan's hurt. I didn't see anything.
No, I think Butch's been returning the punts.
Oh, has he? Okay.
I could be wrong.
All right, here we go. Taz from the shotgun. Nice little quick pass over the middle of Nick Warner for 5 yards.
He's having a good night. Not so much receiving.
No, overall, though, he's doing his thing. And there he is. Speak of the devil, he picks up a couple more. It's like, dude, he's just grinding them out, though.
Yeah. Keeping that defense honest.
12 rushes for 115. He got a lot of it, though, on that last play of the third quarter.
And he had the 26-yarder to start with. Oh!
Emotional damage.
Taz wasn't getting out of that one this time. Look at Danny Carmichael getting held. He was getting held, and he got away anyway.
Taz ran to him.
Danny Carmichael with the sack. Going to bring up 4th and 7.
That's the stop Tennessee had to have a chance. Time's running.
Let's see, that was going to go in the end zone again. It sure is. All right, let's see what Tennessee can do this drive with the ball, down 11. Taz has got a strained shoulder, but will return soon. I think that's our 8th injury of the night.
Wow. And his second.
Dangerfield wide open on the side. James Walters. Did he get it?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Fire in the hole! Good way to go, champ!
That might be reviewed.
That's another man they got to get involved. That this late in the game, it probably will get reviewed. No?
Oh, I'm surprised.
No, it was on their sideline. They might have got a good look at it.
Maybe.
There's that lane.
Freddie around the outside.
They're closing it down quicker.
For 6. I'll take 6 yards of carry.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Setting up 2nd and 4. That's what they want to see.
Let's fucking go.
And once again from the shotgun, 4 wide. He's going to keep it. Oh, and he gets out of a couple. Oh, now he's breaking it. Rodney Dangerfield down the middle, 23 yards. Wow. Look at that. Boom, get off me. Boom, get off me.
He's over there. Whoop. Now he's over there.
And then everybody get on me, apparently.
Freddie came in there to block after he didn't get the pitch. That's a teammate.
Yeah, it is. Attaboy, Freddie.
They're in a good spot here to get points. They need points, any type. They want 7.
Wow, look at Rodney again.
Little shuffle step there. I don't know what that was.
I think that cost him the first down. Uh-oh.
Yeah, left, right. Uh-oh.
Oh, no,
the guy's laying on him.
Hopefully he can walk.
I can't tell if he's hurt or not, or if he's hurt.
I think the guy was laying on him.
Okay.
He's in there.
Yeah, he's in there.
Yeah, he's in there.
Touchdown.
Oh.
Wow. Rodney Dangerfield takes 2 big runs and a nice big pass to Ziggy in the end zone for a Tennessee Volunteer.
Touchdown!
Get Ziggy with it.
Who called the comeback? Merle?
Merle did.
Yeah, they're going for 2.
I wonder if we should find
3.
Michaela, should we find the getting jiggy with it soundboard? Oh!
Now they're down 5.
Emotional damage.
Eric Coley said, I ain't having that shit in my house.
That's his second big
And
play.
if you want, find that zone.
What's that?
I said you can if you want to find that zone.
Oh, I'll just ask Ray to do it probably.
That sounds better.
Delegate.
Crazy Canuck said he's heard enough of that in junior high. Junior high, bro. That song came out when I was like in the Marine Corps. What are you talking about?
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Fire in the hole!
Oh.
Wow.
Chess comes back from 2 injuries.
52 yards down the
Certified
sideline.
badass.
And Syracuse is like, good luck, Tennessee, trying to get over that hump.
Yeah, somebody fell asleep on that play. Like the cornerback did.
Yeah. Taz hands it off to Warner. Oh, my God. Is that Nick Warner or is that Moses?
That's Nick. Yeah, it kind of looked like Moses.
Oh, shit.
Might have been some pancakes involved on that
The
play.
way he parted that volunteer C. Well, it wasn't really a C because they sucked. That was terrible defense. Oh, this time he's going to keep it. Okay, it is vital for Tennessee to hold Syracuse to a fucking field goal right here.
Yeah, it's getting too late to give up a touchdown. But Syracuse didn't get that memo or sticky note.
2nd and 5. They can get a first down at like the half-yard line. And number 18 says, I don't need no stinking yellow line. And Hendricks gets it for a Syracuse. Oh, crazy. If it came out in 97, I was already out of the Marine Corps. And already had a kid.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
So let's fucking go.
Well, what a turn of events. Tennessee comes down. They try to go for 2 to cut it to 3. They are unsuccessful. And Syracuse comes right back down, just punches them right in the fucking grill. 41-29, 4.5 minutes left to play. There's still enough time, Yogi, but they got to score here.
Yeah, it takes them out of what their strength is. They're going to have to go downfield and rely on Dangerfield here.
Keith, I can't hear you over with that pacifier in your mouth.
Nice catch, Freddie.
Oh, just short of the first.
Certified badass.
Yeah, I don't know, Ray. This is all kind of crazy. And I'm medicated up right now, so I'm a little loopy myself.
Get rid of it.
Oh.
You can't take a sack there.
Oh, come on, Rodney.
Just throw it out.
Damage.
I think he thought he was getting away.
Yeah, he did last time.
The Miami effect. Damn it.
Ugh.
Damn it, Guy Clausen. Freddie already throwing GGs. Freddie turned off the lights a second ago already.
Body's over.
Woo, there you go.
Over. Nice pass.
And he rolls him over even more. I hate that tackle. 87 is Walters or
Yeah,
James
I
Walters.
think so.
Yeah.
Put him up over 60, 70 yards, somewhere up there.
Look at Miami. Hey, Ray, I hope that's not really true because we play Auburn the last game of the week.
No, please don't make that.
Right? Aren't they the only 1-5 team? Oh, nice pitch.
The only other 1-5 team.
Good time. Oh, well, yeah, Miami's 1-5 now.
Yeah.
Or no, wait, no, Miami's 1-6.
1-6. You're right.
So they're 1-5. Yeah, they're 1-5 because they play us last game this week. All right.
They finally fell out of the poll.
Ooh, out of the KNPR. James Walters showing up here in the fourth with a 16-yard reception. His second reception on this drive alone.
Let's go.
There's plenty of time. There's plenty of timeouts. Don't panic. Don't turn out the lights yet, Freddie.
No, you got to score first.
You do need to score. And another sideline. Walters, 3 in a row. 3 in a row. That puts him over 100 yards.
He knows who to throw it to when they need the yards.
Yep. I don't know about that one.
Oh!
Intercepted.
Thank you for
not
your
good.
Wow.
Yoink.
The
Was that?
Lord yeeteth.
I thought it was
and
Manor,
the
but it
Lord
That's a linebacker.
yoinketh the way.
Is that Von Rugen? It's 95
Might
Von
be.
Rugen. Lutbert Von Rugen.
Yes.
Our player to watch. Wow.
He just made a huge play. Oh, huge lane.
Yeah, you know what sucked on that is he had the short receiver wide open around the inside the 10.
Yeah, I thought that's who he was throwing to when he reared back to let it go.
Same.
I thought he was going to drill it to me.
Wow.
Yeah, that was a big mistake from the junior quarterback.
And it was Bert Von Rugen, who's quarterback number 1.
Oh, that's right. He moved to corner. He's a middle linebacker last year. I keep thinking he's a middle linebacker. Who's the middle linebacker
Nick
for
Warner's
Syracuse?
best game of the season.
Yeah, he's not getting up, by the way. Who's the middle linebacker for Syracuse now? I may have it wrong on my roster.
You have Ace Blade, number 17.
Oh, Ace Blade.
Yeah. Or Jean-Claude Candam.
He's not human, though, so.
No, he wasn't hurt. It was just he couldn't get up before. There's too many people standing around him.
Too many fucking people standing around. Typical.
5 more yards for Nick in the first down. Wow. This is by far Nick Warner's best game of the season. Good time for it.
You're wasting your time. Forget about it.
Forget about it. Yeah, Ace, I got it now. Thanks you, buddy. Appreciate it. I don't know. Lutbert played middle linebacker last season. It's just still in my head. Bobby Boucher with his 7th tackle.
And Taz and Nick Warner are well over 100 yards. The rushing totals are going to be out of whack.
I think both running backs and both quarterbacks could possibly be over 100.
I think Dangerfield's taking too many sacks to do it.
Oh, that's true. Look, Ray, whatever defense Tennessee has just burned. They're running 4-2-5.
Their usual.
Yep. And this is it. That's a ball game. Taz just wrapped it up. Oh, wait, he fumbled.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit. There's a scrum for it.
Oh.
Thank you for your patronage.
Eric Berry picks it up.
The Lord yeeteth, and the
Comes out of the ball with
yoinketh away.
All right, so quick score. Onside kick. On score. That's the thing.
Yeah, we know how well the onside kicks work in this game.
Is he down? Oh, you can't see the ball.
You can't see it.
I can't tell where the ball is.
The knee's
Is it
down
already
there,
moving?
but you can't see it. If they reverse it, it's game.
What is wrong with you?
Yep, there it is. Ball game. GG's, everybody. GG's.
I don't know how they could see when the ball came out.
Yeah, to reverse it, it seems like that should have been one of those we can't see it so it stands plays. Why don't I have my GG thing anymore? Guess I use the hockey one. There it is. Syracuse Orange. They hold on. And they upset the number 6 team in the nation, the Tennessee Volunteers. Yogi, I'm a little surprised by this, as is AACL Nation. Nick Warner's your player of the game, 16 carries, 154 yards, and a touchdown, which I'm surprised. I thought Taz would have got it, but I'm good either way.
Yeah, I'm good with it. Their rushing totals are going to be off the chains. But Syracuse came out. You could tell on the first drive they had something tonight.
Be interested to see if so we know Freddie got over 100. We know Taz went over 100. We know Warner went over 100. It'd be interesting to see if Rodney went over 100.
Yeah, see how close he got.
Keith,
there's your play of the game.
Yep, that seal. Is that the one that sealed, or is that the? Oh, that's the touchdown.
That pick six. Yeah.
Keith in the chat saying Nick Warner's 154 is double his previous season high.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you. This was by far his best game. Usually they just mix him in for a bunch of 2-yard carries just to keep the defense honest.
Ray in the chat asking if those were the real Tennessee players or were they just volunteers? Okay. Don't quit your day job, bro.
What's wrong with you?
Yeah. Do not quit your day job. Do not take that show on the road, Ray. Gunny thinks that Rodney was around 70 restaurants. Yeah, I think you were up there because you were at 81 at one point, but I think you took too many sacks. And I feel like, Gunny, was this the first time you ran 4.25 in a while, or have you been running it? I couldn't remember. All right, let's check out the game stats and get ready to move on to game number 2 tonight.
Nope.
Team stats first.
29-41 was their final score.
Yep, that was
16 first downs for Tennessee, 22 for Syracuse. 470 to 494. That's pretty close.
Yep.
358 rushing yards. Wow. To 205. 22 of 34 and 1 and 15 of 20. He didn't throw a lot.
No.
265 and to 136. 4 of 14 and 3 of 10. Neither team. They were getting in bad situations.
They both suck at third down, yeah.
They were getting 3rd and 12s, 3rd and 11s. 3 red zones, 2 field goals. 8 red zones, 3 and 2.
Is this
3
number?
turnovers, 2.
Where's the? I want to see where the injury numbers are. Is it like 12?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Ludies. What the fuck does that say, bro? What do you play on? This is revamped. First time chatter. Welcome to the AACL. This is the All American Collegiate League. We play on revamped until next season when we'll be playing on the new game that's coming out. And I'm trying to figure out how to say your name. Lot Loodles. Let's roll with that for now. All right, let's check out the player stats real quick. And then we'll move on to game 2 of our triple header tonight. Taz von Wolfswinkel, 12 of 16, 119, no touchdowns, 2 picks, sacked 3 times. Joe Morgan in relief of him when he was injured. Taz also rushed for 144 and a touchdown. Nick Warner, 154 and a touchdown. That's why he got player of the game right there. Why He Hate Me also had a touchdown. Chester Chess rushed the ball once for 7 yards. On the receiving end, Chester Chess led the way, 4 receptions for 70 yards. I knew Chad would quit, 4 for 37. Nick Warner, 2 for 4. Shanahan, 2 for 8. Let's see if anybody got pancakes. What do you think? I'm thinking single digits. What do you think?
Yeah, high single digits. 8.
Oh,
No.
3.
Wow.
3 is the most, and it came from Chad. See, we thought Chad was just out there fucking around. Butch Metter leading the way, 8 tackles, 1 for loss. Jean-Claude Van Damme had a sack. Ace Blade, the middle linebacker, in case anybody was wondering, 6 tackles, 2 for loss. Bob Funk with a lot of hard hits, but only 5 tackles. I'm a little surprised by that. DJ Woods with 2 sacks. Attaboy. That's good.
And 3 tackles for loss.
Lupper with probably the game-saving interception. Once that happened, Tennessee was getting ready to score again. He intercepts the ball in the end zone. That pretty much wrapped it up. Vinny Boom Bats had 2 interceptions, including a pick 6 for 58 yards and a deflection on top of that. And there's your touchdown right there. Let's see, any more defensive player? Oh, Dakota is the tight end. I was trying to think of his name in the first half when he ran that ball or had that block, and I could not pull his name out of my ass to save my life. Let's see. Wally Jailbags, 2 for 2, 5 for 5. Fucking Eagle, man. Das Boot, 5 punts for 196. On the kick returns, Ronnie Shanahan, 4 for 118. Butch Menor, just a 1 for 24. And then on the punt returns, Menor, 3 for 24. Shanahan, 1 for 12. As we move over to the Tennessee Volunteers, Rodney Dangerfield, 23 of 34, touchdown, 3 picks, and 3 sacks. He also ran the ball for 71 more yards. Yeah, that sucks. Those sacks really fucked him.
Yep.
Wait, how many sacks did we say?
3.
Only 3. Seemed like it was more.
But they were 7, 7, 7. So, he was still short, but he was close.
Yeah. Freddie, 132. I think it's his 3rd game in a row over 100 yards. He also had a touchdown. On the receiving side for Tennessee, James Walters, 7 receptions. We called his name a lot there in the 4th quarter for 104 yards.
Yeah.
Did not get in the end zone, but Ziggy did. Horonic was getting Ziggy with it in the end zone. 5 catches, 63 yards. Freddie, couple for 18. Armstrong, a couple for 11. No pancake. Yeah, these guys suck on. Apparently people in Tennessee or Knoxville and Syracuse don't like pancakes.
Orange. People wearing orange.
That's what it is.
Safety orange.
What happened to orange pancakes, man? JW. He's only been here like 3 or 4 weeks. 12 tackles. Big game for him. 1 was assisted, but pretty good overall. James Klein also had 12 tackles and an interception. Bobby Boucher with 7, including a tackle for loss. Josh Haynes had 4 tackles. Frosty with 4. DJ Price with 4 and that interception in the 4th quarter. Todd Thomas, semi-new to the league. I think this is his second or third game. Private Clams, one of only, 5-6 people. These games are sure making Michaela's job easier recording these, I'll tell you that. And then Carmichael, couple tackles, and that sack that we highlighted late in the game as well. Let's see, anybody else down here?
James Klein, one of your players to watch, had a big game.
Yeah, I did. Wait, did I call his name?
Yeah, you did.
Okay. Kicking. Smokey Knoxville, 3 for 3 and 2 for 2. Vol Navy, 6 punts for 252. Ziggy with 2 kick returns for 49 and 1 punt return for 18 yards. And we're going to go check out the players of the game, and then we'll move on over to game number 2 this evening between LSU and UNLV, the number 3 and 4 teams, I believe, in the nation.
Yeah.
That's going to be a good one. And it's in the desert, bro. It's 100 fucking degrees out there right now. They're going to die.
Woo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope they're
Hopefully
hydrated.
they've trained for it. Yep.
All right, there's stats. We pretty much went over those already, but 358 rushing yards for Syracuse, 265 passing yards for Tennessee. Time of possession, 8 more minutes for the Orange. Players of the game, no surprise on any of these, actually. Nick Warner, 16 carries for 154 and a touchdown. Vinny Boom Bats, 3 tackles and those 2 picks, including a pick 6. I don't know why it doesn't say the touchdown on there. I meant to add that on there.
Yeah, it never comes up on defensive one.
Flash Freddie, another 100-yard game for him as he picks up 132 yards and 2 touchdowns. And James Klein with 11 tackles and an interception. What a great game. Yogi, final thoughts on this before we bring Ray in for game number 2.
I think Syracuse put together a good plan with the Oregon playbook, and the 3-3-5 defense worked. I questioned it when the game started how it was going to work on Freddie, and after that first play, I wondered, but they surely started swarming him after that.
Yeah, we're looking at the box score. It looked like Tennessee had a good response. We had a nice game at halftime, and I don't know what the fuck happened in that third and fourth quarter. I mean, that third quarter, it was Tennessee 3, Syracuse 0 with 1 second left in the third quarter. It's basically 0-3 and then 14-6 there in the fourth is what it really is. But
yeah.
But I mean, like you said, they kind of shot their wad in the first half, and it was pretty much all defense there in the second half. So, so that wraps it up, folks. Syracuse upsets the number 6 team in the nation, the Tennessee Volunteers, 41-29 at home there in the Carrier Dome. And that's going to bring on the second game tonight between LSU, your 3rd-ranked team in the nation, and UNLV, your 4th-ranked team in the nation. The play-by-play man is standing by. He's already in the booth. He's ready to go. Ray, what's going on? How you doing tonight, buddy?
What's going on, AACL? How we all doing?
We're doing well. What's going on with all these upsets and shit?
I don't fucking know. Like I said, Miami giving everybody hope, and I don't fucking like it.
I mean... It's almost like a disease, right? It's like
leave it to Miami for a disease to come out.
It's like COVID-24, but different.
the U-24.
Wait, how do you do that again? You stand up on one leg, you turn your arm around. What was that again, Ray? I forgot.
You put your left hand in, you put your left hand out, and then you shake it all about.
And you tell Virginia Tech to fuck off because we just kicked your ass last night.
Apparently.
Poor Yogi. I sorry, Yogi. If it wasn't the hokey pokey, I wouldn't have brought you into this. But
they put the boot on that Monte Carlo.
He got fucking the boot on there. Oh,
they stood that bitch up, put cinder blocks under the wheels, and just took that shit.
You know Yogi's right here still, right? Yogi,
I've never felt more connected to Yogi than last night.
I'm waiting for the cricket sound. Oh, fuck. Look, dude, he's not even responding. He's like, "Fuck you guys, I'm out. Fuck this shit. I don't need."
He's not even in here.
I don't need this. Oh, did he bounce? I thought he was sticking around. He's on game 2 with you.
I don't know.
All right, I'll stick around if he bounced. Maybe you should have talked so much shit he would have stuck around.
He's just like, fuck Ray.
Fuck that guy. All right, I gotta figure out. I'm kind of fucking this up right now since we're talking. So I'm just gonna let you do your thing for a couple minutes while I figure this game out over here. So I'll let you talk about LSU, UNLV, players to watch, and all that shit, and I'll be right back.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are. Both these teams. Oh, there's Yogi. Welcome back, Yogi.
Yeah, you was talking about the Hokies, so I had to bail for a few minutes.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, both these teams coming off just a terrible loss for them. UNLV was one of the two undefeated teams going into, what was last week? Week 6? Last week, one of the two undefeated teams, and they got out UNLV'd by Tennessee. Pretty much. UNLV went and scored like last minute, but then Tennessee was just like, hey, we can do it better. You got me coming through your speakers, Yogi.
I got it.
I don't want to hear myself twice, all right?
No, I don't either.
Seriously, Jesus. Oh, Dave said nobody wants to hear me at least once, so that's what y'all are missing right now. But LSU, if I recall, and if I can pull it up real quick, LSU lost a close heartbreaker to now number 2 Alabama. Wait, number 2. They're number 2, right? They are number 2. Okay, correct. It was a field goal. It was a no. Yeah, that was last week.
Yeah, that was last week.
I'm unmuting. I just wanted to know if that was last week because that was their first loss, right?
LSU's? No, second. The first loss was to Penn State.
Oh, that was so long ago. I forgot about it.
Both of their losses, though, I will say, both of their losses only by 3 points.
Both
and on the road?
On the road or at home?
Oh, both at home.
I don't remember.
No, I think
they were both at home, I think.
Schedules.
I can't look it up.
LSU was at home against Alabama, and LSU was at home against Penn State. Yeah, both losses at home.
Wow.
And by 3 points. So something's going on in the good old Tiger Stadium that they need to send somebody out there and de-curse the place.
Well, it's called Death Valley. Their winds are going there to die, apparently.
Heyo.
I know Peyton Manning took a tub out somewhere and put some random shit in there to break a curse for one other team. I think it was Detroit, I think. I don't know why he did it for Detroit, but whatever. Peyton Manning does whatever the big fucking forehead does.
That's exactly what we call him too.
Yeah.
Big fucking forehead. BFF.
The BFF.
He's my long ass last name.
He's our BFF.
Peyton Manning is officially the AACL's BFF, okay? He's not too happy about the last matchup though. He's looking at Rodney Dangerfield like, I could have fucking done better. What the fuck? Eli could have done better. Anyways.
Arch could have done better.
Oh.
A fucking fan in the stands could have done better.
Who's the kid at Texas? Is that Archie?
Arch.
Yeah.
Archie Manning?
Arch Manning.
We're calling him Archie because it's just funnier.
Arch.
Okay.
Well, isn't Archie the granddad, the father,
Yeah.
So
that's Cooper's boy. Cooper's boy is Arch.
Oh my God, this is like.
So we're calling him AJ, Archie Jr.
You know a lot about the Manning family.
Manning family. I watched the special one. It was pretty good.
There you
go.
It
was good.
I
loved Archie. I watched Archie play. Loved Archie.
Listen, you just mentioned Peyton Manning around clams. She just starts breaking down.
Daddy.
Daddy.
She likes.
I will let y'all know.
Forehead.
I will let y'all know the first thing Clams ever told me when we first met each other is she wants to play target practice with Peyton Manning's forehead.
Oh wow.
Hot
Tua.
So in other news, speaking of which, is she doing the board or is Michaela still?
Yes, Clams is doing the board.
She doesn't trust me in here with Ray anymore, so she's got the board whenever I'm in here with Ray.
That's what it is. Well, when you guys get done talking about this, I'll be ready to go to the field. So just let me know.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll get on with all the jokes and stuff. The players to watch for this: LSU looking to rebound from the loss to Alabama. Wide receiver, that's S3-W7-N2, and the middle linebacker, that would be Caleb Manning. Players to watch over there on the UNLV side: tight end Adam Worm Williams and cornerback Miku Mika. Pretty much Yogi, I'm considering this going to be a high scoring game between these two offenses. So what does both defenses have to do to stop this?
Well, UNLV's got to do whatever Alabama did to S3-W7-N2 last week, because we didn't see him but for that one long touchdown. I think he had one short catch. That was it for the game for him. They need to look into shutting him down again, and then keep an eye on Ray too. Fucking Ray coming out as a wide receiver now. She's starting to get more active. UNLV just throws the ball all over the place. So, and LSU has a defense that can match up well with it. We'll see how it matches up when the game's being played.
But I would like to point out, like I said in the 2-night show, after LSU took that loss to Penn State, the next 2 weeks that they went on was an absolute fucking nightmare for the opponent that they were facing.
Oh, yeah.
So UNLV's got a huge task in front of them if they want to keep staying in the rankings next to Penn State. But, ladies and gentlemen, LSU seems ready. UNLV seems ready. I think Dave is also ready.
But if you remember last week, I just wanted to point out one more thing. LSU fell in love with that running game, and they were just stubborn with it all game. They had it almost 3-1 rushing versus passing.
I think you explained why they didn't use S3-W7-N2 as much last week.
I think so.
So there you are, answering your own questions.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get on down to the field. Let's get this game started. Gotcha. Ladies and gentlemen, here at Allegiant Stadium, it is fucking hot outside. 102 degrees, and thank God we are in a booth with air conditioning, Yogi. I swear I would not be here if there was no air conditioning.
But don't forget, it's that dry heat.
Always that fucking dry heat, man. And I'm from Florida, so I'm used to like humidity and immediately stepping out and sweating my ass off.
Yep, 7 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, you're just like, oh, I'm gonna get the lawn mowed before the sun comes, and the sun's already out. Fuck. Speaking of the sun, it's also sunny here, and it looks like LSU's going to get the ball first as Dave put something in front of my face. 1st and 10.
Hey-o.
Hands it right off, and he's running right off the gut. Darius Gardner takes it 26 yards across midfield, makes it 1st and 10 for the Tigers.
That's what Syracuse did on their first play, 26 yards. Yeah, hey-o.
1st and 10, already in the Rebels' side of the field. Larry Ballin fakes the handoff, tries to throw it. He's going to get hit as he throws. That's going to fall incomplete. Makes it 2nd and 10. Yogi, I love the uniforms the Rebels have on right now.
Love those uniforms.
Those are fucking gorgeous.
They're fire on that green grass.
There we are, 2nd and 10. Larry Ballin's rolling out to the right, but the blitz is coming in. Ballin's taken down for a sack. Peter McLongfella making sure he gets some piece of Larry Ballin.
That was a nice delayed blitz.
That's what she said.
Ooh.
And here we are, 3rd and 19 for the LSU Oregon offense. See if they can make some magic against, I believe it was a 4-3 defensive.
3-4.
3-4 defensive UNLV. I apologize. But Travius James, he's going to pick up 9 yards on the catch. It'll be 4th and 10, back at the original line of scrimmage. And even though with that hot start, LSU's punting it away.
That was a good hold by the UNLV defense.
And you got to think UNLV is going to come into this game with a chip on their shoulder. Not only did they lose their first game this season last week against Tennessee, but you got to think it stings that they're still underneath the LSU Tigers.
Yeah, they want to make a point tonight.
And this will be a way to do it. 1st and 10, the Rebels. He breaks away from a tackle behind. He gets wrapped up by 2 after he picks up 6. That's Fillmore Slim. making it 2nd and 4 for the Fighting Rebels.
He's had some big weeks recently, too.
Lining up.
I don't know.
That is a loss of 4 yards. That'll bring up 3rd and 8.
Alex Roy will drop him down for a loss. Make it 3rd and 8. Of course, UNLV running that custom playbook that they have. Going against a 4-2-5 defense of LSU. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it'll play out as UNLV throws it down, but Steve the Pirate deflecting the ball, dropping the interception. And a quick 3 and out for the Rebels. And
I'm going to say this because you're going to have fun with it. Steve the Pirate gets his hands on a lot of balls.
That's what she said.
Shouldn't it be booty?
Heyo.
Here we are, 1st and 10 after the punt. Has them on their own 44-yard line. Larry Ballin throwing a quick screen, but it's bouncing off the back of the blocker. Never got to the receiver's hands. It's going to be 2nd and 10.
That was a great defensive play. Held them both up.
If that receiver was just out a little bit more, he probably could have been gone. 2nd and 10, Larry Ballin fakes the handoff. He's going to take it himself. He's only going to get a gain of 4 on that little rushing play. It's going to make it 3rd and 6.
That'll bring up 3rd and 6.
Larry Ballin's going to have to do a lot more than just faking a run against this UNLV defense.
Maybe Ray time.
3rd and 6. He's dropped back. He's looking down to the right side. Wow. He has Trey Bradford only going to pick up a yard. It's 4th and 4. And the Tigers at midfield once again, punting it away to the Rebels.
The heat getting to them?
Isn't Allegiant Stadium an inside stadium?
Oh.
Oh. I guarantee they probably closed that roof, though.
At 102, I would sure hope so.
Oh, okay. So we got our answer. It's open. 1st and 10. Handing it off to the running back. He's trying to run it up the gut. Fillmore Slim, 5 yards on the carry. Gonna make it 2nd and 5, and he gets tripped up by an LSU player there.
Yeah, I'd like to see some more of that from Fillmore. Kind of loosen up that defense.
You want the game to have Fillmore?
Yeah. Oh.
2nd and 5, and he just shrugged a man off in the backfield. Whoever 42 is, pack your bags. Get the fuck off the team. Fillmore picks up a couple yards there. It was going to make it 3rd and 2 now. Lining up, single back behind. He fakes the handoff. He's throwing down the left side. Absolutely nobody but John Cena catches the ball. 4th and 2 for the Rebels. They're going to have to punt it away once again on a 3 and out.
Starting out as a defensive game, but LSU's owning field position.
Well, I said it's going to be a high-scoring game between these two with the offenses, but the defenses are just showing us that they are taking over this game. Yeah, look, that dome is closed. Dome. Oh, yeah, this is... I gotcha. That makes sense. 1st and 10. Larry Ballin's dropping back. He's looking. He's throwing down the left side, and a pick is dropped by Beetlejuice. Don't say his name 3 times.
That pass didn't look good when it left his hand.
Make it 2nd and 10. Put a little bit too much air on that ball. 2nd and 10. He fakes the handoff. He has the pitch option if he needs it. He tells a man to get off him as he gets clotheslined by another. After picking up 8 yards on the carry, he's going to make it 3rd and 2.
Let's go.
Surprised he held on to that ball.
That's what she said.
Here we are. 0 for 2 on 3rd downs to start. 2 yards to get your first down of the game. Larry Ballin drops back. He's looking. He's throwing it short, and the pick is dropped once again by Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice. I'm only saying it twice because he's got 2 deflections now. But LSU is saying, fuck you, we're going for it. 4th and 2. Ballin takes the snap. He hands it off, and they're stopped. They're stopped at the line of scrimmage. Brute Bandit, he's hurt. Brute Bandit is hurt after the first rushing attempt from him. Turnover on downs. UNLV gets the ball on their own 42-yard line now.
They need to do something with this.
Take a snap, do a little dance.
Got all day.
Make a little love.
Oh!
Drop the pick tonight. Cordell Flott.
Wow.
Dropping the ball. Makes it 2nd and 10, and the update, Bandit is going to be out for 2 quarters of this game with a strained neck. 2nd and 10, Fillmore's trying to run around to the left side. He's getting stopped at the line. He's going to make it 3rd and 10.
These defenses came to play tonight.
I think we're going to make a record for most deflections in a game.
Yeah, way we're going.
3rd and 10. Throwing it down the field, has a man, and that's a 1st down and more. Jerry Tarkanian, 23 yards, putting the Rebels in a fresh set of downs on his first catch of the game. There was 42 on the cover, but couldn't get him.
And missed the tackle.
Mrs. Canuck in the chat saying she wants nachos. I don't know if they serve nachos here. I've never been. 1st and 10. Where's the sphere? I want to see the sphere. 1st and 10. He hands it off to Fillmore Slim. Fillmore Slim's running up the guts. Going to pick up 8 yards on the carry. He's going to make it 2nd and 2. What do you mean the good cheese? What's the good cheese? There's only one correct type of cheese for nachos. Second and 2. Did the flip, but Doug Britton wasn't ready for it. They're counting it as a fumble. Britton covers it up. Loses 7 yards on what should have been an easy toss play.
He got hit as he went to toss it.
It hit Doug Britton's ass when he tossed it. 3rd and 8.
They need to pick up at least 5 yards here to get a decent field goal.
Nah, they lost. Right, and is the one's gonna get sacked? Guess who it is? Alex fucking Roy with the sack, making it 4th and long.
Alex Roy is having a heck of a season.
And that pretty much knocked him out of field goal range. They're not going to try for the long field goal. They're just going to punt it right back to the Tigers. See what
I think it was a touchback.
I believe it was a touchback. It was indeed a touchback. So LSU starting on the 20. Crazy. Do you guys have the truck stop nacho cheese stuff in the States? The stuff that comes
in a can,
in a bag and is dispensed by the big machine that keeps it warm? Yeah, we have that. I believe that is an American concept right there, Crazy.
There's another deflection for you.
Oh, we're doing a record tonight again. I ain't driving over an hour to get to 7-Eleven for fucking nachos. I'm sorry. I guess I just don't love my wife that much. Stand your ground as Larry Ballin can't stand his ground. He's getting shot down by the defense there. Makes it 3rd and inches.
I'm surprised he got up. That was quite the hit.
Chicken nachos from next door, my hot hubby. What?
Heyo.
Mr. Canuck got 2 husbands. 3rd and inches to hand it off. I believe that's Trey Bradford because Brute Bandit is down for 2 quarters. Trey Bradford runs up 14 yards, picks up the 1st down. Their first 3rd down conversion is successful for LSU. What'd you do? No, I was talking about the big-ass sphere that they just did the NHL draft on. He's running down the field, wide open in the middle.
Touchdown.
Ray is crossing over the goal line for the 57-yard Clams was done waiting for me.
Yeah, enough. Not to be denied.
Mrs. Canuck kissing up to my girlfriend. Actually, Daddy Clams is a hot hubby, so Ray has hit the jackpot. The kick is up, and it is good. You going to do some predictions again tonight, Clams? I'm assuming that means yes. LSU strikes first in this game, makes it 7-0. About a minute and a half left in the first quarter. See if the Rebels offense can fight on back after their defense just left a wide open fucking Ray down the middle. We are 1st and 10, hands it off to Fillmore, and Fillmore's running up the guts, passing every defender and ran out of gas after 27 yards. Be a 1st and 10 for UNLV. And if Clams ain't gonna hit it, I'm fucking going to. Where is it? Where did I put it?
You're never gonna catch me. You're wasting your time. Forget about it.
Too much dancing on that play.
A little bit too much dancing. Only loses a yard. Lasha long ass last name with her first tackle for a loss. Makes it 2nd and 11. There's the spear. Happy 4th of July, folks. And to Crazy and Mrs. Canuck, I'm sorry, but we don't care. 2nd and 11. Rob takes the snap, hands it off to Fillmore. Fillmore stiff arms a man, but he's going to get dropped back 5 more yards. Makes it 3rd and 15. Rob, you can't be relying on your running back that much. Canada Day. America Junior Day. Why does America Junior sound like a fucking, like a meal in Canada from like a fast food? Maddie Britton. She's picking up 21 yards on the catch. Makes it 1st and 10. Ooh, Rob almost. Maddie had to stretch out for that catch. Oh, and 42 is down with an injury.
Emotional damage.
I called for the man to leave the team, and he gets down injured in the first quarter. I feel so bad now.
It's 4th of July weekend. These teams came to hit.
Rob getting dropped 3 yards on that rushing attempt. 2nd and 13.
That thing was blown up from the get-go. They hit the running back as soon as he pulled that ball from his bread basket.
The 36-yard line of LSU. Throwing it short left to Doug Britton's picking up 7 yards. Gonna make it 3rd and 7, and I think that's gonna do it for the first quarter unless the Rebels hurry up and snap this ball.
They don't have time.
They do not have enough time. So, ladies and gentlemen, at the end of the first here in Allegiant Stadium, LSU strikes early, but UNLV looking like they're knocking on the door. It's going to be 3rd and 7, but the current score is 7-0 for the Tigers. Oh, you got rid of the white background? Shout out to Ron Haynes for removing the white background on the transition. It looks so much better.
Nice pass.
Here we are. Rob throws it short right to Maddie Britton's going to pick up 14 yards on that catch. Makes it 1st and 10, and the Rebels are in the red zone for the first time tonight. Rob hands it off to Fillmore. Fillmore, after finally getting some oxygen and something to drink inside of him, he's going to pick up 4 yards on that carry. It's going to make it 2nd and 6.
Yeah, they got to keep going to that play to keep that defense off the quarterback.
Hampton Jr. looked like he had some words for Fillmore Slim after that. 2nd and 6. Fillmore gets the ball again. He's running up the gut, sheds a tackle. Still going. He's going in. Oh, that's Spencer Briggs going in for the 12-yard Rebel.
Touchdown!
I guess Spencer ran out of oxygen again. or not Spencer, Fillmore ran out of oxygen again, and they put Spencer out there.
Good way to go, champ.
Spencer doing his best impression, and the kick is up, and it is good.
Another Vulture touchdown.
LSU, Dylan Ux is the one I was calling for, so I'm sorry, Dylan, but you were trash. You're going to be out for the game, though. So LSU's missing one key starter on their defense now. I believe that's their linebacker.
I think so.
1st and 10, Larry Ballin hands it off to Trey Bradford. He's going to rush for 10 yards, picks up a first down for LSU. It was a close first down, but the referees are giving it to him.
Oh, wow. I thought they said he was short at first. They gave it to him.
1st and 10, they're heading off to Trey Bradford once again. He's picking up 3 on that carry, makes it 2nd and 7.
I thought with Brute out, they might go more to the air, but they haven't done a lot other than the long play to Ray.
Oh, we had that Trey versus Trey matchup last week. Remember that?
Yep.
2nd and 7, hands it off to Trey once again, running up to the right side. He's picking up 9 and another first down for the LSU Tigers. Not giving up on the running game, even with Brute out for 2 quarters. 2 wide receivers, 2 to the left and to the right, and they fake a handoff, and UNLV's defense is just playing ring around the rosy with Larry Ballin, letting him run up for a free first down. I'm not going to say somebody else should get off the field because I don't want them getting injured now.
Right, the jinx.
1st and 10, inside the 30-yard line of the Rebels. Ballin takes the snap. He's dropped back. He's looking. Finds a receiver, but the pick is dropped by Mason Stonewall. His 2nd deflection of the game. And my God, get some glue on their motherfucking hands because they can't catch worth shit.
Nobody's catching. They're all deflecting.
2nd and 10, Larry Ballin. He's taking the ball, and he's running to the left. He's doing a little dance. He picks up the first down, but we got some laundry on the field.
Flip.
We got clipping on the offense, so that run's coming right back to Great Khalil.
Emotional damage.
That's why it was so wide open.
Being flagged for that makes it 2nd and 17, back at the 45-yard line of UNLV. Larry Ballin, he's taking the snap. He's got protection. He's throwing down the field. Wide open is a receiver, Keyshawn Butte. 35 yards. It's 1st and goal for the Tigers.
Run, 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 pass.
UNLV just doesn't have an answer for the deep ball right now.
No.
I mean, that was kind of Purdy. Brock Purdy, 1st and goal for the Tigers.
Nope.
Man in motion coming back to the quarterback. Fakes the handoff. He's running himself, and he flicks it out to the running back, John Emery Jr. Wasn't ready for it. Gets dropped for 4 yards. Mason Stonewall with the tackle for a loss, making it 2nd and goal.
Here, you take the hit. I don't want to.
Kevin in chat says LSU has the worst passing offense in the league, by the way.
Ooh.
It's a big oof. 2nd and goal. Delayed handoff to John Emery Jr. running up the gut. He's going to pick up 3 of those yards he lost. He's going to make it 3rd and goal for LSU now. LSU legend Brock Purdy. Was he from LSU? Did not know that.
No, me neither.
Mr. Irrelevant came from LSU, huh? No, I didn't. As Larry Ballin tried to pull his best Ray impression and throw a dot in the back of the end zone, but unfortunately his wide receiver was stepping out of bounds. So it's 4th and goal, and LSU going to have to take the field goal.
The way this game's going, its field goals may come in big at the end.
What was that? I? That's an I from Michaela. I thought it was an L because of Dave's screen. I apologize. Iowa State University. That is correct. I apologize. LSU takes the lead back with the field goal. UNLV is going to take the knee in the end zone. Is going to make it 1st and 10 on their 25. I apologize. It looked like an L on Dave's screen. I should look at my own chat. 1st and 10. Rob fakes the handoff, trying to run it himself. Couldn't do anything. He's going to get dropped for 2 yards. Makes it 2nd and 12. Alex Roy with his 3rd tackle for a loss of the game. I think all of Alex Roy's tackles have been for a loss.
That's the way he's played all season.
David, when somebody does like a lowercase I, it kind of looks like an L a little bit. It's not because of you. It's just because of the resolution that Discord is projecting it as. Rob trying to do it again, this time going to the other side. He's getting dropped for another 3 yards by Lumberjacks. Makes it 3rd and 15.
Yeah, they might want to abandon that quarterback run because he's just going backwards every time.
Mrs. Canuck. Wait, Dave has a career? 3rd and 15. Rob just shrugs off a defender and throws a wild pass, but unfortunately it's looking like Tim Tebow right to the ground to hate the devil. 4th and 15. The Rebels are going to have to throw that away. All I heard was blah, blah, blah. Dave's screen, blah, blah, blah. Travius James returning at 13 yards, puts it 1st and 10 for the Tigers. Why is Guy Clausen calling a sack burger? That was an incomplete pass. First and 10, Larry's taking it himself. Looks like he has the pitch option. He curdles his own teammate. Yeah, it was an incomplete pass. He shrugged off the sack and he threw it to the ground. Curdled his own teammate, picks up the 1st down on the 35-yard line of the Rebels. Lines up, hands it off to the running back. That's Trey Bradford once again. He just got teleported backwards for some reason. Picks up 9 on the carry. Makes it 2nd and 1.
He got revamped.
He got revamped. I love that. 2nd and 1. 2 running backs out there next to Ballin. Has the pitch option, but he's not taking it. He's getting stopped at the line. Xavier Thomas with the tackle.
Nice
making it
tackle.
3rd and 1. Beautiful tackle by Xavier Thomas. That's a man we don't talk about a lot.
No. X-Man.
3rd and 1. Delayed handoff. Bradford rubs off the 1st tackle, and he gets pushed across the line for the 1st down. Slight error by the Rebels on that tackle.
Great effort by Trey Bradford.
It looked like the Rebels had that blown up.
Yeah.
1st and 10, hands it off to John Emery Jr. He picks up 4 on the carry. He's going to make it 2nd and 6.
That makes it 2nd and 6.
Beetlejuice with the tackle. Near the 20-yard line. Not in the red zone yet, but knocking on the door. Fakes the handoff to Emery Jr. and Ballin's just running it himself right up the gut. Picks up 11. It's a 1st and goal. And the way he just dropped that ball, I thought Larry Ballin was injured.
Yeah, it kind of looked like it.
1st and goal on the 10-yard line inside the red zone once again. Got a man in motion. Looking like he has the pitch options once again, but he's not doing it. And Ballin, how are you not getting injured? Randall Cunningham just pretty much spine busted your ass, and you're getting up like it was nothing.
Was he getting ready to hurdle somebody again? Wow.
UNLV's looking at Larry like Larry Ballin, more like Larry falling. 2nd and goal, doing the pitch play once again. UNLV's not being tricked by that again. Tackles him at the line, makes it 3rd and goal. Appreciate the crickets after that. 3rd and goal, Larry drops back, looking wide open in the end zone. Oh, you son of a bitch.
Oh,
it's Racy McMath with the LSU. Yay.
I thought you banned him.
I swear I did, but I guess
Special plays, special players.
I guess my word means nothing.
In LSU.
This man gets a touchdown. This game, you know what, Dave? Restart the game. We got a bug. There's a bug in the system. Restart it, please.
Hey, I just got back. Was that your favorite player that just scored a touchdown?
Yes, it was.
I'm going to go take a bathroom break. 1st and 10 for the Rebels. After the McMath touchdown, I guess. 1st and 10, throwing it over. Just throwing it out of bounds, incomplete. It's going to make it 2nd and 10.
Robo is way off tonight. And he was the game's player to watch.
Second and 10. He takes the snap, throwing it down the field. Has a man wide open. Burns the defender. Has one man to beat, possibly two.
Not gonna do it.
Matty Britton got close, 66 yards. Head coach calling a timeout, but it was a 1st down anyways. You fucking idiot.
That was a smart.
1st and goal.
That was a smart play though. Don't leave him too much time.
Exactly. And he tried to pitch it. He tried to pitch it, and it's a fumble. LSU recovers it. I believe that's Lasha, long-ass last name with the recovery.
Robo
and he's getting a stern talking, too.
He's off tonight.
A beautiful play from Matty is now ruined by a fumble, and Lasha picks it up. 1st and 10 for LSU. Minute and a half left. Larry Ballins throwing down the middle. And it's dropped by Beetlejuice. I gotta say it 3 times now.
Nope. 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 Nope.
2nd and 10 for LSU. Larry Ballin drops back. He's just gonna run it up himself after the Beetlejuice deflection. She's now yelling at me. 3rd and 9. Larry Ballin, he's dropping back. He's looking, trying to throw it short, but it bounces off a couple defenders' helmets. It drops to the ground. It's 4th and 9, and the Rebels are going to get the ball right back.
And it stopped the clock for him, too.
Rebels have 1 timeout left in this first half, only down by 10, though. The amount of errors we have seen, and it's only a 10-point game.
Yeah.
Looks like he's got room to run. Stiffs arms a man away. Matty Britton's going to pick up 12 on that return. 1 minute, 9 seconds left near midfield. 1st and 10 for the Rebels. Seems like prime position as long as Rob doesn't fuck it up again.
And they need 20 yards here, and they can get a good field goal attempt.
Looking, throwing down the left side. Has a man and sheds the block. He's running down. Is that Doug Britton this time?
He's over there. Whoop. Now he's over there.
The Britons are going off once again, and I said Britons, not Britons.
Am I having deja vu right now?
1st and goal for the Rebels. Rob takes the snap, has plenty of time, looking, throws it in the end zone, and it's caught by Matty Britton for the 7-yard Rebel.
Touchdown!
Woo! Yes, a hell of a pass.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm just calling the Rebels the Britons now because it's just a Matty and Doug show as the kick is up and it is good. And the UNLV Britons make it a 3-point game.
Has Beetlejuice shown up yet?
You know, if you keep calling them the Britons, they're probably going to lose.
Shut your butt.
That was weird timing on that one.
Wasn't it?
LSU has 50 seconds in all 3 timeouts to try and extend their lead before halftime, before they give it right back to UNLV, might I add. 1st and 10. Ballin takes the snap. Throwing down the left side. Has a man at the sideline. Darius Gardner for 15 yards. Makes it a 1st and 10. I believe he's out of bounds, too, so that will stop the clock.
Yeah, they were a little more sensible this time. Last time on 1st down, they threw it deep down the middle. Incomplete.
Our 1st and 10, 42-yard line of LSU. Ballin Takes the snap. He's dropped back. He's looking, throwing to the right side. That's fucking Ray Colston getting 13 yards and out of bounds once again, stopping the clock so they don't have to waste a timeout. Now on the UNLV side, 45-yard line, 1st and 10. Ballins dropping back. He's looking. He's trying to find something. He just throws it out of bounds, even though he had an open wide receiver right there.
He was getting hit when he threw it.
Saw the pressure, decided to throw it away. 2nd and 10. Ballin just handing it off to Trey Bradford. He's getting dropped for 4 yards. LSU calls their first timeout after that. 3rd and 14 at midfield. Ballin drops back. He's looking, just going to throw a screen, but he's getting dragged down by a man.
And
4th and
UNLV
18.
calls their last timeout.
The punt. Not a beautiful one, but it'll do. It does pin them deep in their territory. Not deep as what they wanted it, though.
Robo's heated up late.
Go ahead, Yogi. I apologize.
Just as important, there was no return on it.
On the 18, they just handed off the Fillmore Slim. He's going to get 6 yards on the carry, and it looks like UNLV is just probably going to take this to halftime.
Sure looks like it.
No timeouts. Yep, that's exactly what they do. The clock runs down, and ladies and gentlemen, we are heading to halftime here in Las Vegas. The score, the LSU Tigers are holding a slim lead. See what I did there? 17-14.
I saw what you did there.
And here we are at the halftime report. Brute Bandit goes down with only one rushing attempt, but it seemed like everybody else on the LSU Tigers have stepped up, especially with fucking Ray Colston. That huge throw down the middle, stretching over the end zone for the first touchdown of the game. And then you got Lasha, long-ass last name, picking up that fumble recovery from UNLV. But UNLV determined not to stay behind the Tigers that much. Trim the lead down to 3. What does UNLV have to do to try and get this lead back and get the victory?
Well, Robo got hot late in the second quarter. They need that to keep up, because he was a non-factor earlier.
Robo was the one to cause that fumble, trying to flick it way too late. As soon as Matty Britton got 66 yards on that catch. And do you think UNLV's got to run this offense through Matty and Doug to get the win?
It sure seemed like it late in that second quarter. That's what got them going.
I'm going to sit here and petition the AACL commissioner to try and remove Racy McMath's touchdown so it doesn't count.
Nope.
Here's the kickoff as we enter the second half. And LSU, we didn't talk about LSU much during that halftime, but what does LSU have to do to keep their lead and win the game?
Control the ball the way they had been when they had the 10-point lead.
I'll tell you one thing. LSU does have one of their weapons back. Brute Bandit's going to be back. But as Robo, he's taking a 3-yard loss by Justin Brown. Going to make it 2nd and 13.
I don't know if that play's worked all night. I think they've gone backwards every time they've called it.
He just needs to stop the pitch option. Looks like UNLV has their offense should be on the passing. As I say that, 2nd and 13, throwing down the left side.
Ooh,
Adam Williams picking up 19 yards, a player to watch. Finally getting in the game with his first catch. They may look at that.
Ooh, I didn't know if he made it in. I couldn't tell from that view.
They're not looking at it. They're actually giving it to him. Not very good camera angles for us, but they're giving it to Adam Williams. 19 yards on the catch, 1st and 10. Man in motion, fakes the handoff. Robo's trying to take it himself, but he pulls a wrong Ray.
But he got a yard.
He does get a yard, though. 2nd and 9. He does better than me. I get a yard sometimes.
Oh, yeah. He's been losing 4 and 5.
Yeah. 2nd and 9. Fakes the handoff, looking to throw it, but he's going to run it again. It was like a delay run by Robo, and he had room, but he gets stopped by the defenders down the field. 16 yards on the look and run, and it's a first down for the Rebels.
Took a shoulder to the chin on that one. They're in LSU territory. Looking to at least tie it up.
They're on the 43-yard line. Robo fakes the handoff. He's going to try to run it again, but Lasha trips him up near the line of scrimmage. Only going to pick up a yard or make it 2nd and 9.
That was a great play by Lasha, long-ass last name.
I love how me not being able to pronounce a last name has turned into a trend for everybody now.
It has. It has.
2nd and 9. Easier. It's just easier. Robo takes the snap, looking over to left side. I believe that is Doug Britton picking up 23 yards and the first down for the Rebels. Are we going to have both Brittons over 100 yards?
The way they're going, if Robo can stay hot, throw it to him.
We are in the red zone once again, 19-yard line, 1st and 10. Don't fumble the ball.
No crazy pitches here.
Hands it off, I believe, to Fillmore Slim. He's picking up 5 yards on the carry. He's going to make it 2nd and 5.
They're trying to cut into that slim margin.
Second and 5, 6 minutes to go. A man in motion on the line. There's the snap.
Uh-oh.
Looking, throwing it. He's just throwing it out of bounds. Felt the pressure coming on the left. Just throws it out of bounds. Makes it 3rd and 5. You ain't got to go for the end zone.
I think he saw his life flash before his eyes on that one.
Robo takes the snap. He's looking, trying to find somebody. Throws it short to the left. Gets across the first down as Adam Worm Williams for his 2nd catch of the game. He's going to make it 1st and goal for the Rebels.
Big first down.
Huge first down. I think it's still fuck it up. There's the handoff to Fillmore. Fillmore's trying to run it up the gut, but it looks like LSU is ready for it. It's only going to pick up a yard on the play. 2nd and goal. What's going on in the chat? Biff, I'll pay her hard cider. Okay, what?
Ayo.
2nd and goal. Fakes the handoff to Fillmore. Throwing it, and he looked like he was trying to throw it to the LSU Tiger.
Had him open.
3rd and goal. He takes the snap. He's looking. He's trying to throw a screen, but it falls incomplete. Steve the Pirate with the deflection. 4th and goal, and the Rebels are going to have to take the field goal. Wait!
Nah, offense.
Oh, it's a false start on the offense. I thought it was on the defense. I think that would have gave them a free first down.
No, I think they had to score. It was 3rd and goal.
Oh, I believe, yeah. But I think it was 4th and goal. But if you get a penalty when you're in the 4th and goal, I think that gives you a free first down.
No, not unless you get the yardage. And it would have been half the distance, so he wouldn't have gotten it.
Anyways, Rebels kick is good. Ties the game up 17-all. Crazy in the chat says, yay, an offensive penalty. That's not an OPI. There's something going on outside my window. 1st and 10. I think people are already doing fireworks over here. Larry Ballin throws it to the right side. That is fucking Ray for 8 yards on that catch. It's going to make it 2nd down.
He's gotten much more involved in this offense. It's moving to wide receiver. 4 wide.
Down and 2. I'm going to try my best to get y'all the yardage that they need for the first down since the game fucked up. Larry Ballin takes it himself. I think he's getting dropped back a yard, so it's going to make it 3rd and 3 now. Oh, it's 3rd and 2 still. I apologize. Guy Clausen is hearing fireworks outside of his house, too. They are celebrating way too early. 3rd and 2. Ballin's dropping back. He's looking. Finds a man over the middle. It's the returning Brute Bandit with the catch and the first down.
That could play huge in this second half, him being fresh.
We totally forgot about Brute Bandit returning to this game.
Didn't know when he was coming back. They were right on the money.
Man in motion, Ballin drops back. He's looking. He's throwing the screen to Brute Bandit. Brute Bandit has room to run. Shrugs off a defender. Couldn't get rid of the second, but he's picking up 13. As it looked like a UNLV defender was just rubbing his nuts on the mask of Brute Bandit.
Teabagging.
That was Beetlejuice putting his nuts in his face.
You called for him.
Brute Bandit hits the ball. He's running up 2 yards. His second rush attempt. And Brute Bandit is down again.
So much for being a big factor.
Got a couple catches and the first run since his injury, and he's injured once again. Larry Ballin's going to have to do it himself, trying to run up the right side. Picks up 2 yards on the run. I believe it's going to be third down now for the Tigers. Bandit has a bruised shoulder, but he will be back soon. I would just keep him out. 3rd and 3, Ballin drops back. He's looking, doing a little dance, make a little love. Finds the open wide receiver on the left side.
Oh, no.
You motherfucker.
No.
You goddamn dirty little bitch. Racing McMath with the LSU.
His second.
Well done.
I'm gonna set fire to his locker before we leave. Oh wait, they're not at home. Shit. I'm gonna fly to LSU before anybody can get there and burn his locker. LSU retakes the lead off the Racy McMath touchdown. The Rebels offense is coming out to try and retie the game as you look once again at the beautiful Ray touchdown happened in the first quarter. I'm showing you the beautiful and toughness run up the gut from Spencer. Ray is
you don't want to see
now
this.
so disheartened because of that
You
catch.
don't want to see this.
You can fucking... I'm not looking. Tell me when it's over.
It's over.
Okay, thank God.
All right. UNLV looking to answer.
1st and 10 on their 25. Handed off to Fillmore. Fillmore runs over a man. Picks up 4 yards on the carry. He's making a 2nd and 6 now. I think Fillmore just snatched that man's soul.
Tried to.
2nd and 6. I believe that is the tight end that's going to be in motion. Robo drops back, throwing a short ball to Jerry Tarkanian. Finally, somebody who's not a Briton picks up 4 on the catch, not the carry. I apologize. It makes it a 3rd and 2 now.
Been a while since we heard from Jerry.
Robo drops back. He's looking. Tried to get it to the receiver, but Steve the Pirate. They're giving something to Steve the Pirate. It falls incomplete and only 2 yards needed, but the Rebels are gonna punt it away. That was a beautiful punt.
Nice punt. Nice coverage.
Down, and Travius James only picking up 9 before getting hit pretty hard. So LSU's offense is coming right back out. Michaela, don't you speak such things. And in motion, Larry Ballin's going to take it himself, trying to run it, but he's going to get stopped after a 4-yard gain. Getting wrapped, I believe, around the shoulder pads.
Yeah, you can call it that. I think they were aiming for his head.
It'll be 2nd and 7, I believe. 2nd and 6. I apologize. He picked up 6. But Larry Ballin's getting dropped for 4 yards. Brandon Scott with the tackle for a loss. That's going to make it a 3rd and 10 now for LSU. You can see they're 5 for 11 on 3rd downs. 10 yards. 10 yards are needed. Ballin's dropping back. He's looking, throwing short. Has fucking Ray for the first down after 13 yards.
Getting near 100, Ray Ray. Fucking Ray Ray.
First and 10, 48-yard line of LSU. Ballin takes the snap, looking, throwing to the left side. That's Darius Gardner picking up 3 yards. Makes it a 2nd and 7. That was Gardner's only second catch of the game.
Yep. Both have been on the sidelines.
Ball is on the 49-yard line of UNLV. 2nd and 7. Hands it off to Brute Bandit. Brute Bandit's in the game. He's running up the gut. He's going to pick up 14 yards on the rush. And he's actually going to be able to get up from the rush attempt this time. All good. First and 10.
Gracie McNath scoring another touchdown.
First and 10.
Yes.
Yep. Brute Bandit running up 3 yards on that carry.
Brute Bandit came back, ran once, and got hurt again, and he's back for the third time.
It'll be 2nd and 7, I believe. Larry Bollin's dropping back. He's looking, doing a little dance, making a little love.
Oh!
Throws it to Essex Denabola for 24 yards, and I think Denabola is now injured as well.
He was assaulted.
That makes it 1st and goal.
I'm unmuting for a second. We had 8 fucking injuries in the first game. How many do we have this game?
It wasn't even a horse collar tackle. Fucking too many. There's 2 from Brute. There was one guy on there's Dylan Oaks that was out for the game.
Yep.
That maybe makes it 5.
Yeah, I think 5.
Larry Ballin takes it up for 4 yards. It's going to be 2nd and goal now. SX is still in. Nope. There it is. SX Denabola. Back spasms will return soon, so it was an injury.
Yes, it was.
It should be back pretty soon. Larry Ballin taking the snap, looking.
Bounce.
Wide receiver went way out of bounds.
But he was open.
The ball.
But he was open, Coach.
He was open. I see the motherfucker. Do not throw it to him. I'm looking at him right now, Larry Ballin.
Yes,
he is.
Yes.
Yep. Hands it off to Brute Bandit. Brute Bandit looking down at his knee, was grabbing it, but he runs across for the 5-yard.
Touchdown!
Heyo.
The kick is up, and it is good for LSU. A 14-point lead now. Our largest lead of the game happens near the end of the third quarter as LSU kicks it right back to the Rebels.
Syracuse scored with 1 second left in the third, and LSU scores with 7 seconds left in the third. And 1 more to go.
First and 10 on the 25. Rob fakes the handoff. Sitting comfortably, looking down the field, and another dropped pick by the defense. I may be calling him Rob a lot,
Robo.
so it's fine. Rob, Robo, it's pretty much the thing. 1 second left in the third quarter. Hands it off to Fillmore Slim, just running up the gut for 6 yards. And ladies and gentlemen, we are heading to the fourth quarter. Get your eggplants in there. Get your corn. Get your 69s. Get your middle fingers. And get your fuck Eagles.
Get your fuck racy.
And put the hashtag fuck McMath. We're heading to the fourth quarter. Here we are.
Wow,
Robo takes the snap. He's getting tripped up after a block gets pushed his way. Picks up 0. It's going to be 4th and 3 now.
Now
and they're going to have to punt it away.
You'd have thought they'd gone to the passing game more, but no, they're still running the option.
That is not what I said, Michaela. As the punt falls into the hands of Travius James, he picks up 6 on the return. 1st and 10 for LSU's white-hot offense.
Another big drive here from LSU might close this thing out. Like you said, you don't want to be playing them a week after they lose.
1st and 10. Larry Bollin's running it himself. He picks up 11 on the carry. Another first down for LSU.
Larry Bollin's been carrying the Russian attack with Brute being hurt.
Listen, Michaela, just because you have Pauly Truth on your team doesn't mean you speak the truth. Larry Ballin takes the ball himself. Going to lose a yard on the play, though. Makes it 2nd and 11. Trey Ingram with the tackle for a loss. Lined up on their 43-yard line. Ballin fakes the handoff. He has it himself, but he gets the pitch to Trey Bradford. And Bradford's picking up the first down on an 18-yard rush.
That was a pancake on that run. 73, right here.
That shoves him away. Great block by 73 there to give Upright the first down. 7 minutes, 39-yard line of UNLV. Man in motion. Ballin's just going to take it himself.
No, he handed it off, I thought. No, you're right. I thought he handed it off to the motion man.
Faked the handoff to the motion man, but loses a yard on the play. Make it 2nd and 11 at the 40-yard line.
They're just running clock.
Ballin takes the snap. He's looking to throw. Throws it short to the right side. Essex Denabola for 2 yards. It's going to be a 3rd and 9 now for LSU.
That's a quiet 252 yards. But he had the 2 long passes.
Fakes the screen throw, then throws it toward that way, and a dropped interception by Randall Cunningham. How many fucking deflections do we have tonight?
Double figures. Easy. Easy. 12.
4th and 9. LSU's punting it away to the Rebels.
Oh.
Was that a decent punt, or did it go into the end zone first?
Lost it when it was coming down. No, it was. I thought it was.
40-yard line. Wow.
Yeah, that was a big stop from UNLV. They needed to get a stop there.
UNLV now needing to get out of their end zone. They look to Fillmore Slim to run it up the gut for 7 yards. Makes it a 2nd and 3 and more breathing room for the Rebels. It could still happen. It could still happen, guys. So let's not say nope yet. 2nd and 3. He's throwing it short. He breaks off the tackle. He's going to pick up the first down on the screen pass. Fillmore Slim.
Not to be denied.
For 3 yards.
You know, Robo got hot into the 2nd quarter. Let's see what happens in the 4th quarter here.
Robo drops back, looking, felt the pressure coming down his back, has a man wide open down the right side as Matty Britton. The Britton show is back, 34 yards. 5 catches, 142 yards for Matty Britton in this game. Look at her jogging back like nothing happened.
That's what they needed. They gotta get chunk plays.
Roasted.
1st and 10. Robo takes the snap, looking for the pitch play. He gets that pitch off to Fillmore, and Fillmore's running down the left side. Tried to break a couple defenders, but picks up a huge first down. He's now at 100 yards of rushing for the game. Beautiful pitch as Lasha was trying to drop Robo.
Timing was impeccable.
UNLV's on somewhat of a hot streak. 1st and 10. 3 wide receivers to the right. Fakes the handoff. Doing a little dance. Throwing it out of bounds, though. Second and 10 not inside the 20, just a little bit outside the 20-yard line. Hands it off to Fillmore. Fillmore trying to break the tackle, but just couldn't get out of the hands of Steve the Pirate.
Under 100 again.
Right back under 100 after losing 2. It's a 3rd and 12. I love that saying, Biff.
Britain time.
3rd and 12. Robo takes the snap. He's looking. He's trying to get out of there. He breaks the tackles, but he throws it incomplete to the feet of his wide receiver. 4th and 12.
They're going to kick a field. No, they're going to go for it. That's what
they have to go for it. They're down by 14, under 5 minutes left. Robo takes the snap, has to throw it short, had the pressure in front of himself. Griffin, 4-yard reception, and it's a turnover on downs for the Rebels. Had to get rid of the ball, the pressure right in front of him. XX Denabola with the motion, but Larry Bollin's going to get dropped at the line. It's going to make it 2nd and 10 now. Mason Stonewall with a beautiful tackle.
More importantly for LSU, that clock is running.
3 wide receivers set to the left of Larry Bollin. He's dropping back. He's looking, throwing down the field. We have an interception!
Finally. And a return? No.
We finally have an interception, the first interception of the game, and it belongs to Xavier Thomas. Picking off Larry Bollin.
Certified badass.
Couldn't get his feet up under him. That's all right.
Is this the momentum that UNLV needed? 1st and 10, midfield. Robo takes the snap, throws it short down the middle. That's going to be Adam Warren Williams for 20 yards. 1st and 10, 30-yard line of LSU. Crazy Canuck in the chat. Someone caught one. The stick'em finally worked. Dave, we actually have an interception.
Not a deflection. Yep. After 8 dropped interceptions, we finally get one. And they go back to the running game.
Fillmore Slim loses a yard on the run.
He was at 100. He's down to 97.
Michaela, why are you cheating, crazy? I'm not playing.
The clock's running, guys.
2nd and 11, under 4 minutes. They need 2 touchdowns to tie. Robo drops back. He's looking. Plenty of time. Throwing to the left side. That's a Britain. I know a fucking Britain when I see one. Oh, that's not a Britain. That's Jerry Tarkanian.
Look-alike.
Apparently you don't know a Britain when you see one.
The clone of a Britain. Oh, the Britain was running down the field. I see that now. But it's 1st and goal for UNLV. And the clock is still running, even though I guess he got pushed out of bounds, so it doesn't count. First and goal.
Inside of 3 minutes, he'll start stopping.
1st and goal. Robo drops back. Plenty of time. Has a man right there. That's Maddie Britton for the 8-yard UNLV. Her 2nd touchdown of the day. And what a fucking day for Maddie Britton.
Yes.
Wait a minute. That was a field goal. I know a field goal when I see one.
And the kick is up, and it is good for the Rebels. Dave, even though Maddie doesn't have the apostrophe next to her name, can people still vote for her? Oh,
I didn't know that. I didn't even pay attention to that.
Yeah, let me unmute real quick. You can only vote for human players for Player of the Week.
This is sad because I believe Maddie would be a shoe-in for Offensive Player of the Week. Racy's an AI too, thankfully.
Yes.
As Larry Bollin's taking the ball himself, running across the 1st down, he picks up 13. More importantly, he's staying in bounds.
I'm going to unmute one more time real quick. I will make, however, a one-time exception for Racy McMath.
Don't you fucking do. Don't
Racy
you dare.
McMath.
1st and 10. And the clock is winding down. Go ahead and play it. There's the snap. Fakes the handoff. Ballin's going to take it himself up the guts. Going to pick up 9 on the carry. Makes it 2nd and 1. And UNLV is still not calling a timeout.
They'll wait until inside of 2, probably. They're going to have to start using them real soon.
Khalil in the chat, should have been an exception for Brian Maurer, shaking my head.
Yeah.
Second and 1. Ballin looking to throw it, and it falls incomplete.
It stops the clock.
3rd and 1. 50% completion rating on 3rd down. No Jeopardy music needed.
Free timeout for UNLV.
Aztecs in motion. I don't know. 3rd and 1. He's dropping back, looking for the screen. In the screen, he's right there for the first down. Brute Bandit on the on the halfback screen makes it 1st down. The clock does stop because he ran out of bounds, though.
Now
no, UNLV called a timeout. I apologize.
I think his momentum stopped before.
Larry Ballin's taking it himself, makes it a 2nd and 8. UNLV calls their 2nd timeout. Hands it off to Brute Bandit. Brute Bandit shoves a man off, or so I thought. He picks up 2 yards, but UNLV calls their last timeout. 3rd and 6. LSU picks up a 1st down. The game is over. Fakes the handoff. Ballin's taking himself. There's the 1st down. And ladies and gentlemen, unless LSU does something fucking stupid, the Tigers are going to come away with the win. There's the snap, hands it off to Brute. Unless Brute fumbles it, I don't think there's any way that the Rebels are taking it. Brute runs for 4 yards. The clock is still running. Under 40 seconds, and they're still not taking the knee. I mean, they're still in field goal range anyway, so it doesn't matter. Hands it off to Brute Bandit. He shoves a man off. He's getting dropped past the 1st down marker, and that should do it. The Rebels' comeback falls short as LSU comes into Las Vegas and takes the win over the UNLV Rebels and says, "This is why you're below us every week."
Oof.
That's what she said.
That fumbled pitch in the red zone loomed large.
Yeah. Pretty damn much. And also Robo just being selfish with the pitching plays.
Yeah, well, it just wasn't there all night.
But ladies and gentlemen, LSU finding a little bit of life after taking another loss at home, picking up a win, getting back in the W column. Your final score for the game, the number 3 Tigers 31, the number 4 Fighting Rebels putting good use to their name, but falling short to 24. The running, whatever.
The Fighting running Rebels. Coming from Tennessee, yes.
I know a Brit when I see one. Oh, it's Jerry.
The other Brit.
His last name is now Britton. That's Jerry Britton.
Hey, I know a Fighting Rebel when I see one.
We got to see how many we got to count up how many deflections there were for both teams.
Oh, there was a ton.
Before we finally got an interception.
And probably 8 dropped interceptions.
That's pretty much what all the deflections are.
These nuts.
We go to the team stats for the game. 31-24, your final score. LSU on top. 22-15 first downs. 484 offense, 427. Not a lot of passing from either squad, but I mean, it did pick up some yards. 330 for UNLV to 259. 3rd down conversions were fucking terrible for UNLV, but somewhat decent for LSU. Nobody was able to get on a 4th down conversion. 80% red zone to 75 of LSU. 1 turnover each. 1 was a fumble. 1 was the interception. Punt return yards 46 to 12. Kick return yards 29. Total yards 559 to 439 in favor of the Tigers. And the time of possession only split by 5 minutes. As we go on to the player stats of the game, Robo is the one, or I'm going to call him Rob is the one. 176.9 passer rating, 17 completions for 330 yards, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions, 58% completion rating, and only took 1 sack on the day. Fillmore Slim, 19 attempts for 97 yards, just underneath that 100-yard. Rob is the one, 11 attempts for negative 12 yards, and Briggs had the 1 attempt for 12 yards and the touchdown. Matty Britton, 6 catches for 150 yards and 2 touchdowns. Jerry Britton, 3 for 51. Adam Warren Williams, that's what I'm calling him now. Adam Warren Williams, 3 catches for 45 yards. Doug Britton had 3 for 37, and Fillmore Slim had 1 for 3. Doug and Matty Britton both getting... Yeah, pretty much. Beetlejuice, 10 tackles on the day and 3 deflections. Okay, 6 deflections total on the side of UNLV. Somebody write that down. Xavier Thomas had 7 tackles, 1 ATK, 1 for a loss, an interception for 3 yards, the only interception of the game. Peter McLongfellow, quiet game, 5 tackles, 1 for a loss, and a sack. That sack was in the first quarter. AK Jones had 4 tackles, quiet game for him. Mason Stonewall, 4 tackles, 2 deflections. Miku Mika, our player to watch, only 3 tackles on the day. Trey Ingram had 3 tackles on the day. There ain't nothing over there, so you ain't got to worry about that. And JT Waters had 2 tackles, 1 ATK on the day. Oh, Frank Doom had 2 tackles and 1 for a loss. We go on to the kicking. Asher Capitz, 1 field goal made for 29 yards, 3 extra points, and had 4 touchbacks on his kickoffs. Coffin Corner, 6 attempts for 247 yards. I believe he did get 1 inside the 20. Matty Britton, no kickoff returns. Matty Britton did get a punt return for 12 yards. As we move over to LSU sides, Larry Ballin, the player of the game, 150.5 rating, 17 completions for 259 yards, 3 touchdowns, 1 interception, only taking 1 sack on the day. There was only 2 sacks total throughout this entire game. Larry Ballin, 24 attempts, 100 yards. Brute Bandit had 8 for 36 and a rushing touchdown. And Darius Gardner had 1 for 26 as well. Going to receiving, fucking Ray Colston, 4 for 91 and a touchdown. Brute Bandit had 3 for 30. Darius Gardner, 2 for 18. SX Denabola, 2 for 26. No, we're not even talking about that motherfucker. Travius James had 1 catch for 9 as well. And Butte had 1 for 35. We will sit here all night, Dave. Yeah, I said Travius James, 1 for 9. Oh, yeah. Boo. Over on the deep. Here we go. So we had 6 on UNLV. There's 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 total deflections before we had an interception. And I know all those deflections came before the interception. Lasha, long ass last name, 8 tackles, 1 for a loss, having a deflection. Steve the Pirate had 6, 1 for a loss, and 2 deflections. Alex Roy, 4 tackles, 3 for a loss, having the only sack for the LSU defense. Justin Brown, 4 tackles, 2 for a loss. Caleb Manning had 3 tackles and 3 tackles only. Oh, we also had a fumble recovery by Lasha. I apologize. Who had the... There's somebody that has a forced fumble then. No.
It was a pitch.
Oh yeah, the pitch. Oh yeah, that's right. It wasn't a forced fumble. It was a pitch that Lasha recovered. Yayo Montana, as you all heard on the Tonight Show, is gonna be the AD of the Oregon Ducks. He has 1 tackle on the game, and Dylan Ux left the game with a game-ending injury, only having 1 tackle as well. The kicking, Nigel Gruff, 1 field goal made, 27 long, 4 extra points though, and his touchbacks were 6. And Legs Vandalay, 5 attempts, 199 yards. He had 3 inside the 20. And Travius James, 1 for 29. Yeah, they pretty much punted near midfield. And Travius James also had 5 punt returns for 46 yards. Ladies and gentlemen, those were your player stats. 10 total dropped interceptions before we finally got one as we exit the game. And we're going to head to the final stats of the game and your players of the game. I mean, they already said Larry Ballin. They already said Larry Ballin for LSU.
Yeah.
Once again, your final score 31-24 in favor of the visiting Tigers. 22 first downs to 15 in favor of LSU. 225 rushing yards to 97 for LSU. 330 passing yards to 259 for UNLV, though. Each team had 1 turnover. 1 was a fumble. 1 was the interception. And 5 minutes split the time of possession in favor of the Tigers. Your players of the game over on the UNLV side, Matty Britton, well-deserved, 6 catches, 150 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Xavier Thomas on the defense with the lone interception, along with his 6 tackles, 1 for a loss, and an ATK. Over on the LSU side, fuck you, Dave. Larry Ballin, 17 for 31, 259 yards, 3 touchdowns, 24 carries for 100 yards as well. And Lasha, long-ass last name, with the defensive player of the game. 8 tackles, a tackle for a loss, and a fumble recovery. Racy was not robbed. He does not exist. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was the matchup between number 3 LSU Tigers and number 4 UNLV Rebels. The Rebels on a 2-game skid after starting out 5-0. Are they going to be able to come back next week? And LSU just doing what LSU does best, taking a loss, sucking it up, and moving on and destroying their competition the next week. My name's been Ray. I fucking hate Racy McMath. That dude, just get him the fuck out of here, please. That's been Yogi next to me. Always a pleasure calling a game with you, Yogi.
Same. One quick point. Larry Ballin had 50 yards rushing both halves for an even 100. Wow. He took up the slack with the rushing game with Brute being hurt.
12 for 50 on both halves as well, too. It's been Clams on the 1s and 2s, as always, because you hear the crickets and everything, so you know it's her. Woo! There you are. And I'll go ahead and hand this right back to Dave.
All right, Ray, Yogi, Clams, thank you for that. What a great game, as you guys just witnessed right now in front of your faces. LSU, the number 3 team in the nation, traveling to the desert to take on the number 4 team, UNLV, and they come away with a victory 31-24. LSU undefeated on the road still. There are only 2 losses, as you heard in the pregame, at home. That is UNLV's second loss now, so UNLV and LSU will have the same record going into week 8. That'll bring
and LSU won on a big night from Racy McMath.
Is that Ray's favorite player? We should get him a Racy McMath t-shirt. What do you think?
It's raining bullshit tonight.
Oh, don't hate. Anyway, let's move on. Oh, shit. I just fucked this up. What did I just do? Well, we're going to have to stall for a few minutes. Hey, we're ahead of schedule. How are we 10 minutes ahead of schedule? That never happens.
I mean, there was like no fouls or anything that was going on with that game.
I mean, we got
straight offense.
Yeah, we got done with our game early, too. Let me go ahead and, first of all, say Kansas is ranked, I believe, 6th now, right? Or did they get back to 5? Does anybody remember? They're 5, right?
Kansas is 5.
They're 5, and Ohio State is 8. So another top 8 matchup coming up. And there's something going on with the game right now. What the fuck? Oh, I know what I did. Fuck me. Anyway, I just accidentally fucking.
This is where Dave says the season's canceled.
And congratulations to Penn State. Hey, we made it almost halfway through. Fuck it. No, so when you go to play now, instead of exhibition, I hit fucking either Nike Skills Trader or practice instead of exhibition, and it fucking like went through all this shit and went to some like high school field. Or I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? I was like, I guess Ohio State had to downgrade. The horseshoe really is the toilet bowl.
Oh man, we're getting the guy on this game that called it the toilet bowl as well.
I think it is. Is DeHate Day is going to be calling this? Crazy Canuck is in the house. Is he here?
You're damn right I'm here.
You're damn right I am. And who's your sidekick? Is it Gunny? Gunny, are you around, bro?
Thank you.
Hey, Gunny put his name in. Yeah, Gunny's here. He's just muted.
Are you muted, bro?
Chicken nachos.
I guess you got Mrs. Me yelling at.
I guess Gunny's not here.
Yo, I had ice cream nachos for the first time today.
What are those?
Yeah, exactly. What are those? I've never heard of those.
You get like two scoops of vanilla, and then they just sit there and they break up like a waffle cone to make it look like nacho chips.
Oh,
you get whatever.
Gotta give him that huck to it. Spit on that
You get whatever toppings you want on the ice cream, and you just eat it like nachos.
That's actually pretty rad.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
Oh, Gunny's here now.
Is he back? Gunny, are you around?
Yeah, I was making a head call.
Okay, right. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that.
Yep.
All right, so we've got DeHate Nay, also known as Crazy Canuck, going to be doing play-by-play for this Kansas-Ohio State game. And Gunny will be your analyst. And I think Michaela's back on the board, I think. Is that right, Michaela?
Nope.
Wrong.
It's got your name on here. All right, then. I guess it's clams. I guess it's
definitely not clams.
It's not clams. All right, I know it's Michaela then. All right, so I now need to fix what I just fucked up. So I need a couple minutes to get this ready. So Crazy Canuck, Gunny, and whoever the fuck's doing the soundboard, take it away.
Nope. No, man. That's all what it's all about, right? We're gonna have fun, you know. And I'm gonna be try not to be too incredibly biased after calling Ohio State Stadium the vaunted horseshoe, as they claim. Said it looks like a toilet. It does really, kind of, depending on your perspective, I guess. So obviously I'm not an Ohio State fan, but I will try to be as unbiased as possible.
Boom. Roasted.
Apparently, yeah, that's all it takes. I'm a toilet. My face is a toilet. I don't know. Trying to have some fun. You need time. I'm just filling time. That's all I'm doing. Yeah, could probably talk about the game. Players to watch. Kansas, we got Stuart Zameli, a standout wide receiver for them, and on defense, the free safety Chad Stinson. And for the Ohio State Buckeyes, we are going to specifically keep our eye on defensive end P. Fedor, who's been an absolute stud for Ohio State. I got to give flowers where flowers are due. And Ty Bird on the offensive side is who we're going to keep our eye on. Anybody else, Gunny? What do you think?
I was already trying to. Well, I was thinking of the waffle cone nachos that you were talking about, because I only heard a part of that. And then you just kind of ruin that up by talking about your face looks like poop or whatever you just said. Your face looks like a toilet, so that just kind of
betrayal.
Yeah, so
yeah, no, I understand.
I lost my train of thought on the game.
I think we're going to see a lot of running tonight, is what I think. It's kind of interesting that we chose the receivers to highlight. You know, we got Howitzer McRuns-a-lot on one side. Then we got neck rolls everywhere else on the other side.
It even looks like Brutus has something around his neck, like a neck roll himself. Well, it is round face. He does have a round face, so yeah.
He'd make a perfect, he'd make a perfect seat cover though, wouldn't he?
It looks like one of those carpet looking toilet covers. Yeah.
See, that's what I said, Nate. I said neck rolls everywhere on the other side. So it's going to be a hell of a game. I'm sure it'll be a hell of a lot more interesting to listen to me right now. So we're going to take it down to the field if we're ready. We are in the land of helmet stickers. The horseshoe in the rain. 80 degrees outside, setting the stage for this battle between Ohio State and Kansas. Ohio Stadium pretty much filled with red jerseys tonight. They got an interesting look tonight, Ohio State. I haven't seen this jersey yet. What do you think, Gunny?
I still like the traditional red and the scarlet and gray uniform.
I can't argue. It is
the Buckeye patches snap out a little better with the silver helmet.
There we have it, TJ Hendricks, your impact player for tonight. Let's see what he can do in the receiving game. They'll send 3 receivers out wide as Kansas takes the ball, and immediately they'll give it up. Tony Ava, Mr. Neckroll himself.
So both Kansas and Ohio State are on winning streaks right now. They won last week. That's the question.
Yes. Yes.
Trips to the right. Howitzer runs a lot, runs that way, gets some blocking up front, first down and more, picks up 8.
He's over there. Whoop. Now he's over there. Whoop.
Good way to go, champ.
That's a good one, actually. That's not bad here in the AACL. 3-game win streak for Ohio State. Figured that should be mentioned. Trying to defend that here at home. Runs a lot, runs into pressure. Can't get past the second or third man that wraps him up.
Damage.
Zach Elliott drops him for a loss of 10. Man, there were multiple Buckeyes that got a shot of him on that play. Sure, if you'd like to. 3rd and 16 coming up. Mick runs a lot. Conservative play, drops it off to Ava. He'll have to make it up himself. Gets about halfway there, or a little better than halfway. Picks up 9, but it'll be short. 4th and 7.
Kansas was
and
running
a word from our commissioner.
Kansas was running the spread gen offense with a normal no huddle against the 4-2-5 defense of Ohio State. I said this at the beginning of the broadcast, but I messed up Kansas's new offense on the AACL Tonight show. They are sticking with spread gen and getting rid of the Ohio State, replacing it with SMU.
Keith just flipped off my computer and said the toilet bowl. I missed that earlier in chat.
During the
big
beginning
hit.
part, he had flipped off my computer when the Ohio State Stadium came in and said toilet bowl.
And Nate, I think everybody in this league should be on PEDs by now if they aren't already. There's a nice pitch to the outside. Ryan Davis and his neck roll pick up 8. First and 10 here for the Buckeyes. Shotgun set 3 or 4 receivers in the game. Looks like 4. Nice pass. Drops it out to Ryan Davis. He'll pick up 3. 2nd and 7 coming up. Ohio State in the hurry up. Call comes in from the sideline. Look at this rain. I love this rain. Oh, quick pass to the outside. That one hits the ground.
Denied.
Looked like there was 2 Ohio State receivers and at least 1 DB over there, but somehow things got mixed up. Nate Hall will go deep to the outside on this play, and it bounces around, finally hits the ground, and it looks like Scooter McHops was the player to last get a hand on the ball, and Ohio State will be forced to punt.
Just real quick, I forgot to mention Ohio State's offense is their custom offense that they've been running with an aggressive no huddle, and Kansas sticking with their 3-3-5 defense they've been running all season.
The words from above. Dave has spoken, and so it shall be in the sim. McRunsalot takes a snap. The backfield empties out as he dances around, and that one is picked off. I think it's P. Fedor.
Thank you for your patronage.
Yoink. It is P. Fedor.
The Lord yeeteth, and the Lord yoinketh away.
Hit as he threw. That one bounced around and ended up in the hands of the left end, P. Fedor. And Ohio State has great field position just outside the AACL red zone. And they'll give it to Ryan Davis up the middle, rumbling and stumbling and stopped just short of the goal line. Picks up 23. It'll be a first and goal from the inch line. Ohio State will hurry to the line and then wait for the call. Nate Hall motions his tight end left. They'll block again for Ryan Davis, and he's in for a very short Ohio State.
Touchdown!
Special teams, special plays, special players.
Let's go.
If they could find room for another helmet sticker, I'm sure they'll tack one on. Ryan Davis deserves it. Stuart Zomelia with a 31-yard return. I'm with you, Leathers. It's nice to see a running back that didn't get vultured at the goal line by the QB or the backup. Looks like an option. McRunsalot gets a huge block from Ryan Davis, and he's sprung down the sideline.
He got a block from Tony Ava.
Oh, Ava. Sorry. I saw the neck roll and got excited. And one's 20 and the other one wears 29. They look very similar except for the jersey color. Yeah. Just perfectly alike. I couldn't pick out a lineup of 2. Howitzer McRunsalot goes up the middle. Looks like he picks up about 3. It'll be 2nd and 7.
Let's go.
Tony Ava gets the ball this time. Look, I figured it out this time. He'll rumble around the left side. Hit a man in the mouth. And finally get dragged down by another 2, but only after he picks up 30.
You're never gonna catch me. You're wasting your time. Forget about it.
I think the only reason anybody catches either of these running backs in this game today is just because he runs into them.
Right.
He'd rather like hit people than hurt people. Both of them, both these running backs today are made from the exact same cloth.
I would have put them
from the exact same cloth.
I would have put them as players to watch, but they had both already been on that list. I'm trying to spread the wealth a little bit.
Looks like Stephen Robinson Jr. had just enough to pick up a first down. It was a nice fake to Tony Ava to give McRunsalot a little bit of time in the backfield. They'll spread out 4 wide receivers. And this time, fake to Ava. McRunsalot takes it himself for a wide open Kansas Jayhawk.
Touchdown!
Special teams, special plays, special players.
OSU scores and Kansas responds. What do you see, Gunny?
I still keep looking at the toilet bowl in the middle on the 50-yard line. And with it raining, I'm waiting for a muddy brown spot there for you to comment on.
Terrible.
It's definitely starting
Bloody Gunny.
Doesn't look like the rain is going to stop, so this field could be a muddy mess by the time we're all done. Ohio State with 4 wide. They'll give it to the running back. He tells the man to get the fuck off and get some great blocking up the middle and still rumbling all the way up to the 46-yard line.
You're wasting your time.
Dude, this could end up being the best game of the night.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand.
Option play. Nate Hall is forced to keep it himself, but he'll pick up 6. Ohio State in the hurry up now. Continuing to be in the hurry up. Still with 4 wide receivers. Hurry up and wait. I love that. They'll give it up the middle again. Ryan Davis doing a good job to pick up the first down and more.
Now he's over there.
We should have done a prediction in the chat of which running back's going to have more rushing yards.
Ohio State. That would have been a great prediction, actually, Dave. That one's thrown out to the left. Nate Hall finds Ty Bird for 3.
If I actually knew how to do them, I would do it. I'm just a pretty face behind the microphone, folks.
3 wide receivers into the game. Nate Hall will take this one off the fake to the running back, and he'll be dropped in the backfield. Knuckles McNoble with his first tackle of the game.
Emotional, damn it.
I love the 2 great running backs plus 2 running quarterbacks. This is actually going to be fun.
Kind of a very, very classic seeming college type game with all this running that I assume is going to go on in the rain. This time Nate Hall drops back, has good blocking up front, finds a man wide open. That's Michael Jenkins for the 35-yard OSU.
And of course, as soon as you talk about all the running, they throw a long pass for a touchdown.
Of course.
And that's another helmet.
Ray Bichon?
Special teams, special plays, special players.
Let's fucking go.
That's more helmet stickers for the offense.
I just,
We're gonna have to start putting the extra ones on Brutus.
I thought they were going to put them on the inside of the helmet. I didn't know.
Extra cushion, I guess. To get that tighter fit.
That's how it works in Columbus. You woke up this morning? Here's a sticker. Did you eat breakfast? Here's a sticker.
Ryan Davis pounding through that hole.
More dots. Come on, more dots.
As we take a look at the scoring plays here that have led us to this 14-7 Ohio State lead over the Kansas Jayhawks here, with 2:36 left to go in the first quarter. 4 wide, 3 to the left for Kansas. McRunzelot will take it himself and run right into an OSU defender.
Denied.
He'll be stopped there, only pick up about 3 on the play. A tight 4 wide receiver set, and they're running it again. This time he runs. Ooh, nice slide.
I'll do it myself.
That'll be a Kansas first down. McRunzelot drops back, has time, finds a man over the middle. Stephen Robinson Jr. picks up 30 on that reception. And
Let's go.
they'll be into OSU territory after that reception. Shotgun set. This time they'll give it to Ava. Takes at least 3 men to bring him down. He'll be stopped just short of the first down marker. Kansas in the hurry up. Three wide receivers stacked to the top, and that's where they go. Wide open in the end zone is TJ Hendricks, Kansas Jayhawk. And back and forth they go.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
Let's go.
Hey, if little orphan Annie Beaverhausen is in the audience, I'm out of Coke, and yes, I said Coke, C-O-K-E.
Well, nothing to separate these two teams as we close in on the end of the first quarter. 14-14. Can't tell if that's a tight end or a fullback into the game for OSU, but Nate Hall will be forced by the pressure to try to scramble, and he won't get back to the line of scrimmage. Anthony Anderson on the sack. He just pushed him right over Ryan Davis. Here you go. It's your problem now.
Hey, Gunny, did you see Annie's response to you?
I did.
Ryan Davis will run left. Pick up about 6. It'll be third down for Ohio State. Just short of their own 30 as the rain continues to fall.
Well, the rate this game is going, we might outscore the other two games that we had on tonight, and they're pretty high scoring as well.
Ryan Davis will pick up a couple yards, enough for the first. Ohio State still in the hurry up. And wait.
Do it.
There comes the snap right on cue. Ryan Davis on the ball. He'll pick up 5.
Let's go.
Having a productive day so far. He's got a 10.4 yard average. Call comes in from the sideline. Motion right. They'll give it to Ryan Davis again. He'll get to the first down marker and then push back, but I think they'll give him forward progress. Dr. Pepper.
See, she didn't call it soda or pop. She called it by the right thing.
Yeah, that's generally, I find it's best to be specific.
Damage.
You know, like, if you want a Coke or a Pepsi, like, either or, you know, always mention the name of the product. I find it's much simpler that way. Ryan Davis up the middle again on second down. He'll pick up 4. He'll be taken before he's taken down. Ohio State 2 for... It's still a Coke. Looks like a screen pass coming up. Master Teague, I believe. Master Teague, the third in the game, picks up 1 before he's violently hauled down, and that'll bring about the end of the first quarter. We're all tied here in Ohio Stadium.
Are you sure that's what the name of the stadium is? Ohio Stadium?
I was trying to be polite.
Okay.
Once. Next time it'll probably forget. That punt sails into the end zone. And
So
Kansas will take over.
Do you get to name the Vienna Hen Stadium? Do you get to name it? Do you have the naming rights?
I don't think I do. You know, after having a couple seasons in Zurich where I failed to get past the first round as a coach, I don't think they valued me very highly and didn't grant me that. So, yeah. That one, it looks to be caught by Stephen Robinson Jr. on the sideline. 3rd and 9 coming up.
I haven't seen too many negative plays in this game. No sacks or there's an interception, but that's about it. But that was early. That was like your first play of the game.
TJ Hendricks picks up 28 on the sideline, but it looks like they may want to take a look at it. The AACL.
He's in.
Oh, yeah, for sure. They actually, spent some money for a change instead of just rounding out or just rounding up, bums we could find on the street and shaving them and dressing them up nice in a referee uniform. We actually paid for some Pop Warner referees this week.
Tell them you shaved me.
4 wide for Kansas. They'll find a man on the crossing route over the middle. It's Stephen Robinson Jr. He's been the go-to guy he's already picking up 4 receptions for Howitzer McRunsalot. Just him and Tony Ava in the backfield. He'll keep the ball and throw. TJ Hendricks picks up 7 and enough for a Kansas first down.
And did I hear correctly? Ohio State's in 4-2-5, and Kansas are running 3-3-5.
I have very few reasons to doubt you. Yes. That's what you heard. I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
Yes.
Confirmed by the booth.
Yes.
Well, I knew the Kansas one was right because I was listening, but I wasn't paying attention.
He's over there.
First one.
Now he's over there.
McRunsalot with his 9th rush of the game picks up enough for a Kansas first down. They'll swing this one over to the left-hand side on the rush. Looks like Stephen Robinson Jr. picking up 7. 2nd and 3 coming up as they're now firmly inside the AACL red zone. 4 wide receivers into the game for Kansas. Got a nice lead block. McRunsalot picks up the first down with a 6-yard rush.
I'll do it myself.
Tony Ava back into the game. McRunsalot with 4 wide receivers. He'll throw to the right. That one's complete, just short of the goal line. Tristan go lightly and keep his feet in bounds. Or move his hand to the left.
All he had to do was just turn his body, twist.
We'll try it again. This time Tristan go lightly picks up the Kansas.
Touchdown!
Well, he twisted the right way that time, Gunny. Got into the end zone and picked up a touchdown for himself. And for the Jayhawks.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
Let's go.
And Kansas takes its first lead of the game, 21-14. It's been so far OSU scores, Kansas answers, but this time Kansas scores. Can OSU answer?
Was that a question to Gunny?
Well,
okay.
I just kind of leave it open. If somebody wants to talk, they can talk.
I just didn't know.
The answer's yes. I think it's going to happen.
Nate Hall picks up 3 after taking contact in the backfield. And OSU will go in the hurry up. 2nd and 7 coming up as the call comes in from the sideline. Ooh, they'll give that one to Ryan Davis. Looked like a run blitz.
Emotional damage.
3 Jayhawks in the backfield before Davis even touched the ball. Empty backfield now for OSU. Call come in from the sideline. Receiver in motion to the left. He'll swing across the formation. Nate Hall goes to... he got a bunch of receivers, but at least he had a built-in blocker there, did Ty Highfield.
Let's go.
Enough to pick up a first down. And Nate will lead his troops quickly to the line again. Looks like it'll be option right. Nice fake. Picks him up 3 yards. Wasn't much there.
Do we have to announce that announcement that Dave just posted? Congratulations to the newest moderator privileges to Michaela Foraker.
Ryan Davis right up the middle, picks up 23, and it'll be another OSU first down.
Oh, I missed that play. I wonder why.
Well, we were just celebrating the fact that Michaela got mod powers now. Fake jet sweep pass. Oh, Ryan Davis picks up 6.
Well, if Holdorf knows how to do it, then anybody should know how to do it.
Option right. This time Nate Hall will be dropped in the backfield. What's the prediction you guys want?
That'll bring up 3rd and 6.
Oh, Ryan Davis back spasms will return soon.
Nate Hall.
That was close.
Completes that pass to Ty Bird, picks up 13. Oh, you guys got it. Okay. Hall comes in from the sideline. First down inside the AACL red zone. Nate Hall looking right, throws right, completes it right in the back of the end zone. Michael Jenkins, OSU. Bump, bump, bump.
Previous play is under review.
These Pop Warner refs.
You what?
Decide they need another look at it.
And Michael Jean, and he's also a AI player, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
That's his second touchdown of the night already.
Wow. AIs are taking over tonight. And Ray Bashan, I don't want excuses. I just want results.
Play stands to no one's surprise. And the game
Special plays, special players.
Let's fucking go.
is tied. 3:49 left to go. Oh, wow. 4 choices in the prediction. Tony Ava, Ryan Davis, Nate Hall, and Howitzer McRunsalot trying to decide who's going to have the most rushing yards. And he got tripped. Stuart Semelia, 52 yards on the return and brought down by his shoelaces. I thought he was gone.
That was Dave Access Jr. with the tackle. He didn't want anybody to return a kickoff back.
He snuck into he was wearing an Ohio State uniform. That's how much he must hate watching other returners return.
I mean, that's like the fucking bottom of the barrel for me. You know I've hit rock bottom when that shit happens.
Emotional damage.
Cans it just to the... Ooh, nice move.
I left it up
by
for a
Howitzer
minute,
McRuns a lot, but he ends up going down in the backfield. Yes, I saw that, Nate.
Okay.
Yeah. Man,
Is wrong
McRuns
with
a lot
you.
just had nowhere to go on that play. Ooh, butter. Oh, we're talking about popcorn. Tight trip stack to the top of the screen. McRunsalot drops back on 3rd down, completes his pass to Slade Doomhammer, but he'll be short of the first down marker.
Oh,
Are they going to go for it?
Yeah,
they're going to go for it.
Yeah, it'd be a 57-yard field goal. Yep.
Oh, man.
Well,
Howitzer McRunsalot may regret staying out on the field for one more down as he is gang tackled in the backfield. And that'll be a turnover on downs.
yeah, smart play by the defensive coach for the Buckeyes.
You guys suck. No, I want popcorn. 4 wide into the game for OSU. They'll give it to Ryan Davis up the middle. Looks like he was stopped just short of the first down marker. I think Ryan Davis was actually the train on the first half of that play, and then the guy at the end was the other train. It was pretty cool. Nate Hall decides to do it himself, and he drops the football. Looks like they're going to call that a sack.
Emotional damage.
I don't understand, but definitely dropped the football.
It would have been a sack if he did fumble.
I'm sure there's tons of cheating, Biff. There has to be. Looks like this one will be a screenplay. Nate Hall drops it off. 3rd down. Can Ryan Davis get to the edge?
Oh,
there is a
flag
flag on the play.
Uh-oh. Clipping.
But it looks like
Ohio going back. No.
That's an
yes.
declined.
That's a gain of 7 on the play.
It'll be 4th and 1. If I were Ohio State, I would go for it. They're right in that zone where Kansas did. Just give it to Ryan Davis. He can pick you up 1 yard. And that one nearly coffin cornered. Maybe wide right by about 5 yards, but the closest punt we've seen to coffin corner tonight. As we take a look at the story of how we got here, 21-21, 2:01 left to go here in the first half. Kansas will take over on their 24 wide. McRunzelot and Ava in the backfield. McRunzelot will drop back the pass. Corner blitz coming. Finds a way through. And he'll pick up about 3. Like Ron Haynes was in on the tackle.
Fine. I'll do it myself.
Yeah, see, I'm with Nate. They chose to decline that penalty. They should have gone for it. Like, what the hell? Oh, you think you're smart, do you? Well, 4 wide receivers into the game. It's 3rd and 1. I think McRunzelot may be milking the clock. Five, 4, 3, 2, and the ball's finally snapped. They're going to give it to Ava up the middle. He'll pick up a 1st down. And now what do you do?
Very nice.
Do you continue to milk clock? No, it appears you don't. McRunzelot drops back, throws left. That one's complete to TJ Hendricks. He'll pick up 5. 1 minute left here in the first half.
Certified badass.
McRunzelot will lead his troops to the line. Drops back. Outlet to Ava. Ava turns up field and picks up a bunch of yards before finally running into 3 Buckeyes.
Dude, I wouldn't.
Not before picking up the 1st down.
I would not want to see that train number 29 coming at me.
Yeah, Kansas Kansas called their 2nd timeout.
This time they'll throw it deep down the sideline. It'll be incomplete.
Look at all those stickers on those helmets.
Stickers everywhere. I gotta get me one of them schools with helmet stickers. I want to feel good too.
I just realized why they have so many stickers.
Ooh, that one is picked off.
Patronage.
I'll give that boy a sticker.
Yoink. The Lord yeeteth, and the Lord yoinketh away.
Great break on that football. He must have closed about 5 or 6 yards. And I don't even know his name. Trips to the top. Nate Hall drops back. He'll throw that way, and that one will be knocked down.
Denied.
I believe I read somewhere that Ohio State University hired Oprah to hand out the stickers. That's what the O on the field's for. Oprah.
Oprah. You get a sticker, and you get a sticker.
That's what the O on the field really stands for.
The O on the field stands for Oprah. Kind of looks like a rusty brown ring donut to me. Nah. Oh, that one will be deep down the sideline left. Wow, Nate Hall says, "Fuck you, shut up," and tosses the tie bird for an OSU. Bump.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
Yes, it was.
Gobucks. Gobucks. Gobucks, something like that. Man, I thought that it was just going to be a nice little quiet end of the half, and so I was just starting to chat. Look at that. That's kind of a weird stat. Hendricks is doing a good job to help his team there. He's already got 1 touchdown, 61 yards. But the rest of the team has 232 yards, so let's compare. It's kind of weird.
Denied.
Tony Ava on his 7th rush of the game. Can't get back to the line of scrimmage, and that'll bring about the end of the first half. 28-21, Ohio State leads the Kansas Jayhawks at home. I'd have to agree with Nate. That was a damn fine half of football. Tons of scoring. Ohio State holding serve, like when one team scores, the other team responds, and both teams have been doing that all night. Highly entertaining, high-scoring football.
Whatever happens for one team in the first half can happen for the other team in the second half.
If that happens, we'll have a tied game, man. We'll go to overtime.
Yeah. We take a quick look at the stats here. 154 passing yards to 137. Actually, it looks pretty balanced all the way down. Rushing yards are pretty similar. Time of possession similar. Biggest difference on the score clock right now, or in the stat sheet rather, is 2 turnovers for Kansas and none for Ohio State. Gunny, is that the reason that they're leading at the half?
You are correct, sir. Ohio State scored 14 points off of those 2 turnovers. They turned the turnovers into 2 touchdowns, and that is why they're leading at the half. In the first game, we had 70 total points, 41-29. The second game, we had a total of 55 points, 31-24. And this one at the half has already got up to 49 points in the first half.
As we take a look at the Pacific Life game summary. Thought it'd be off the screen by now. Here we are, Ohio State with a chance to widen their lead. We got tight end motion right. Looks like it'll be a run by Nate Hall to the left, and he'll come just short of the first down marker.
I'll do it myself.
3 wide receivers into the game, 2 to the left. As the call comes in from the sideline, they'll fake to Ryan Davis. Nate Hall with time, throws to the right, and completes to Ty Highfield. He'll pick up 2 yards and enough for a Buckeyes first down before he goes out of bounds. Come on, back to the line, guys. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Line up so we can wait for the call to come in from the sideline. That's the weirdest animation. That trips me out every time. Nate Hall throws downfield. He's got a man and a beautiful diving catch by Ty Highfield. Will get him into Kansas territory. That was a really nice catch. Motion in the backfield. Nate Hall takes it himself, shoves off a man, but can't get past the next one. He'll lose about 4 yards. Cuddles McFluffernut with his second tackle of the game. He flew on that play, Nate. Looks like a loaded backfield. They'll give it to Ryan Davis. And that man did not tackle him.
Denied.
Scooter McOps will get credit for that tackle, but he won't want to remember that one. You know you want cuddles, Nate. That one will be a screen pass. Ryan Davis shakes it. Oh, it's not Ryan Davis. Jake Hausman shakes a man in the backfield. Picks up 4, and Ohio State will have to settle for a field goal attempt on the first drive of the second half. And it is
Special teams, special plays, special players.
Let's
good.
Go.
How difficult is that in the rain? I've never kicked. Tried punting. I don't know. Doesn't seem like it'd be easy. I mean, like, when you're kicking a ball, pretty much anything can go wrong. You know, your shoelace catches the ball wrong and it sails 10 feet wide.
Hopefully he can walk.
Yogi in chat says the ball gets heavy. We'll have to pay attention to the injury. Looks like it'll be a run to the right. Nice option play. Ski ball, doozy whistle. Picks up 8 yards.
Who got hurt?
DJ Hendricks not getting up.
Okay.
Yes. We'll have to wait and see for an injury report from the sideline. Tony Ava gets back to the line of scrimmage and no more. It'll be 3rd down.
Emotional damage.
Come on, guys, back to the line. Let's go. We got football to play. This one looks to be a screen pass. Maybe, but McRunzelot can't get rid of that and took a huge drop.
Damage.
Looks like he lost about 12 on that Dan Wilkinson sack.
Hendricks with a bruised shoulder will return soon.
Thank our sideline reporter and soundboard extraordinaire, Michaela, for that.
Nope.
Nope. Okay, fine. We don't thank her. Stay out of the booth. I saw it.
Yes. You were supposed to say moderator, associate of the moderator apprentice.
Oh, is that what it is? I forgot a title.
Yeah, something like that. That's probably why.
Ryan Davis picks up 2.
You forgot director of random shit.
Oh, man. Yeah, see, that's why I'm in trouble all the time. Just forget shit. Random shit. Look, oh, big hit there in the backfield. Nate Hall is dropped.
Emotional damage.
Admiral Jorts on the tackle. OSU will hurry back to the line and wait for the call to come in from the sideline. Hall drops back, got pressure in his face right away, manages to find a guy over on the right-hand side. Ty Bird fights his way back close to the first down marker, but I think he'll be stopped just short, and it looks like another field goal attempt.
Do it.
Fake it. Fake it. Fake it. Oh. It's up. That one is short.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
The heavy ball that Yogi mentioned. Isn't it Yogi? Yes, Yogi Bar in the chat mentioned comes into play.
Yes, it was. It was a 53-yard attempt.
Slade Doomhammer catches that ball in traffic, and it'll keep the Kansas offense moving. 2nd and 3. McRunzelot drops back, finds a man on the left side, down the sideline, shaking off a tackle or 2. His skee ball doozy whistle picks up 33 and another Kansas first down.
That makes it 1st and 10.
Trips to the top for Kansas here, 1st down. just outside the AACL red zone. They'll swing it wide to the right. And skee ball doozy whistle with another reception. Only his second of the game.
Badass.
Even though I know for a fact we've called his name before. 150% efficiency in the red zone for Kansas. According to the statistics, Tony Ava loses 4. Tony Lemon on the tackle. Man, and anybody who picked Tony Ava in the pick'em pool is maybe sweating a bit. He's only got 52 yards so far this game.
Yeah, Ryan Davis has about 125.
Pressure coming for Howitzer McRunsalot. They get to him, bring him back in the end, bring him down in the end zone again. It was Luke Fickle on the sack.
It's going to be about a 50-yarder.
Love the slow motion run animation there.
Oh, a little shorter than that. 40, 47, 48. 48.
It's up. And this one's good. They must have switched for a lighter ball.
Let's go.
It was actually a little bit shorter than that last attempt by Ohio State. 31-24. 3:33 left to go here in the second quarter. And OSU will return for their own end zone. Jalen Washington picks up 29. Neither team putting up very many yards so far in the second half. Defense is taking control again. What? Milk before cereal? I don't know. I'm not even going to get into it. I'm going to pay attention to the football game.
Betrayal.
Ryan Davis loses 1.
Emotional damage.
Cuddles McFluffernut on the tackle. Ohio State hurries to the line and waits. Call comes in from the sideline. They'll motion the receiver into the backfield. Looks like Nate Hall will take this one himself. All his options were taken away, but he doesn't need them as long as he gets a block.
Fine.
And it
74-yard run.
If you had Nate Hall in the pick'em pool, you are excited about this OSU.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
Let's fucking go.
OSU saw the stat line there where they only had like 57 yards, and Nate Hall says, "Hold my beer. I can get more than 70. Or I can get more than 57 yards just by myself." And that is the problem for the Kansas offense right now. Their O-line is giving up way too many sacks. Five so far in the game, along with 4 hurries and 1 knockdown. Trips to the bottom of the formation. They'll leave one man in to block. McRunsalot throws right. That one's knocked down, batted around, and eventually... Perfect timing. McRunsalot will set up in the shotgun. 3 wide receivers into the game. The backfield will clear out as he looks to the right. He's got a man down the sidelines. Stuart Zomelia picks up 31. Is that his second catch? Looks like it had been a while since I called his name.
I got big boy pants on.
Well, he should have put those on from the first part of the game. Oh, unfortunate. Tony Ava gets a nice pitch, but the pressure is there. Jack Tatum brings him down for a loss of about 2. Don't waste the cereal, Michaela, just eat it. That's all I'm going to say. Tony Ava spinning, stumbling, picks up 6.
What did you say, Dave?
There's Ava again. Through the right side of the line. He'll pick up 5, and he'll be stopped just short.
No one voted for the QBs. Most of the votes are for Ryan Davis, and there was 2 for Tony Ava.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
Let's go.
That one's up and through, and Kansas claws 3 points closer to Ohio State.
3 people voted for Ryan Davis. 1 person voted for Tony Ava.
That one will be kneeled down in the end zone. OSU looking to turn out the lights here in their blackout jerseys, as they'll give the ball to Ryan Davis. He'll run right and pick up about 8. And 90% of the money was from Ryan Davis, he says. Yeah, exactly. Trent Rivera picks up 5, and that'll be an OSU first down. It'll kind of look like a mini jet sweep there as they brought the receiver in to run the ball. Call comes in from the sideline. They'll motion the running back to right in behind. But Nate Hall keeps the ball, and he'll pick up about 2. Anthony Anderson having a game, his 9th tackle. This time Nate will keep it himself again. He's brought down, looks like about 2 yards short of the first down marker, and they'll rush to the line again. 14 attempts so far for 88 yards for Nate Hall.
I'm still looking for what kind of cereal that Keith's serving for everyone.
Quick wide receiver screen. But it's still Lucky Charms. Eat the marshmallows, leave the rest.
Betrayal.
Just
Chad Stinson.
Eat it straight out of the box.
That's what my kids do.
They're magically delicious.
I prefer Frosted Flakes myself.
It's raining bullshit tonight.
4 wide for Kansas. They'll give the ball to Tony Ava. He's met at the line, manages to pick up 1, I believe, with forward progress. And he's due for a big one, you'd think. 4 wide in the game. McRunzelot stumbles after he takes contact in the backfield, but he falls forward and picks up about 2. 3rd down.
All right, Kansas City score here. Turn it, get it into one score.
McRunzelot finds, I believe that's Zomelia downfield. Picks up about 18. Man, he was up quick. First down at midfield by the big Rusty Brown ring donut. Still isn't muddy, though. McRunzelot runs to the outside. Picks up 2. And I believe that's the end of the 3rd quarter. Put up your AACL approved emojis, including, but not limited to, eggplants, middle fingers, eagles, corns, cobs, everything except the 4. You guys know the drill. Tony Ava gets the ball. He knows the drill too, but he's forced to only a 3-yard gain. 3rd and 5 coming up.
All right,
You
so
think Kansas and...
So it looked like on that vote, Ryan Davis voted, Yogi voted, and David Leathers voted. Those are the only 3 voters.
Will Huggins hugs his toes to the sideline just inbounds and picks up a big first down for Kansas. Now on the Ohio State side of the field, McRunzelot with a dangerous pitch, and Tony Ava sprung down the outside. finally caught inside the 10.
That makes it first and goal.
You're never gonna catch me. You're wasting your time. Forget about it.
3 to the left for Kansas. That was a scary looking pitch. McRunsalot rolls to the right and fires it through the uprights. Looks like it's very similar to the same formation. McRunsalot takes another look. This time he'll run, has contact in the backfield, can't get back to the line of scrimmage. Javante Jean-Baptiste on the tackle. Still talking about the milk thing?
Yes.
Really, that's a friendship killer? Is milk before cereal?
Yes.
McRunsalot
Betrayal.
left and is picked off in the end zone.
Thank you for your patronage.
Yoink.
The Lord yeeteth, and the Lord yoinketh away.
A chance to draw within 1 or maybe even tie with a 2-point conversion. And McRunsalot throws it away in the end zone. Beautiful pick by OSU, and they'll take over at their own 20.
That was number one. That was number 1 second interception, and I still don't know who it is.
Gerald Pope.
Gerald Pope?
Yes.
Respect on that name. Nice completion. On it looked like a slant route. Ty Bird picks up 7. 6 receptions for him tonight.
More dots, more dots. Come on, more dots.
Thank you. Ryan Davis takes the ball, runs to the left, shoves a man off, another man off, and a third man off, and spins. I think they're going to rule him short, Gunny.
It appears that way, but it's only second down, so I think they'll convert.
You take a shot here?
Why not?
Looks like they won't. Nate Hall decided to keep it himself. Looked like the triple option. He'll pick up 12. Call comes in from the sideline. 3 wide receivers into the game. They'll give it back to Ryan Davis. He takes contact in the backfield, manages to fall forward for 2. 2nd and 8 coming up. 155 yards for Ryan Davis tonight. And chance to pick up more here on this play. And it looks like he will. Uh-oh. He's having a hard time getting up.
His heart. Hopefully he can walk.
Anthony Anderson in on the tackle. You were tired, Ryan. That's why. They should have given the ball to somebody else. Nate Hall finds a man over the middle. Finally brought down is Michael Jenkins. Diddle-diddle-doo-doo. Knuckles McNoble on the tackle. It'll be a 1st and 10. Inside the AACL red zone, Nate Hall takes off on the right side. He'll pick up about 4. It's over. I don't know, quick math. I think it was like 260 rushing yards for Ohio State in the game. Nate Hall will add to that, and he'll add to the score. OSU.
Touchdown!
The crying one, Dave. Uh-oh. The commissioner in the chat providing his opinions.
Special players.
Let's fucking go.
(45-27). The interception in the end zone leads to more points for Ohio State. What is that, 21 points off turnovers, Gunny?
Yes, sir. Ryan Davis, bruised ribs, will return.
Well, that's
And
good news for.
And also back to the cereal, Keith. Next time she complains about the cereal, just pour the milk inside the whole box.
Gunny.
Well,
Gunny.
hey, that would work
Gunny.
because then it would be cereal first, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so it wouldn't ruin the flavor technically.
Gunny. This is not going to happen.
Is that because of
Next
your
time it'll
inability
just
to
be
eat
me
a whole
making
box
my
of cereal?
cereal.
Oh, that's an even better option yet.
I mean, yeah, if they can do it correctly.
Sprung down the sidelines. Kansas doing their best to stay in this one. TJ Hendricks picks up 35, and it'll be 1st and 10 inside the AACL red zone for Kansas.
But you did say you want the cereal in a bowl, correct?
Yes.
All right, so tell Keith to get a big bowl, put the box inside the bowl, then pour the water inside the bowl.
The water, what?
The
Water?
box inside the bowl.
Nick Runzelot stopped just short of a first down, picked up about 9.
Betrayal.
They'll line up 4 wide.
Runzelot
on the option. Tony Ava drives it in for a Kansas Jayhawk. If anybody's watching the VOD, I guess it's a little late for a trigger warning for the water and cereal. But here we.
If she doesn't like that, just make her MRE to eat.
Kansas fails on the 2-point conversion, and Ohio State will take over, deal up by 12. AI player whose name I don't have to try to figure out on the return. And Ohio State will start from the 30. 3 wide receivers in the game. They'll give it to Ryan Davis up the middle, and he plows over a man as he rolls for a first down and 11. 22 attempts, 168 yards for Ryan Davis. That's an odd formation. Somebody call a timeout. Well, I mean, if you're going to take a glitch, it might as, that's what I said, kind of an odd formation. If you're going to take a glitch, I guess now would be the time.
Delay of game, offense.
Dave.
Yeah, the only thing you really could have done to fix that would be to take over for one team and call a timeout. So
Dave's not here.
Just accept the.
From what I heard, the water boy came out to serve him cereal during the break.
Ryan Davis picks up 4. He's at 172 yards rushing now. Chad Stinson on the tackle. 2nd and 11 coming up after the penalty. Nate Hall rolls right, runs right, and gets most of those yards back. Nice rush, and Nate Hall is having trouble getting up.
His heart. Hopefully he can walk.
No question about it. I am ready to get hurt again.
Ohio State only 50% on their 3rd down conversions.
Yeah, he made it.
Maybe I should have added a 5th option for CJ Stroud.
And he'll pick up the first down on that 3rd down conversion. CJ Stroud now leading the team after the Nate Hall injury. He'll drop back and run into a crowd of Jayhawks.
Emotional damage.
So you take it. Yeah. That's pretty wild. Now, get off the screen. There we go. Yon Tanga on the tackle.
Number 10 comes in at quarterback.
Almost saw a minor league baseball game over there at the. Yeah.
4 wide for Ohio State. The fake to the running back. CJ. Oh, is that CJ Stroud?
No, that's
Nate
Nate
Hall back in the game. And
probably
he'll
wished
get
he
back
was
to the
still
line
out
of
on that
scrimmage.
play.
Didn't lose any yards. It'll be 3rd and 14 coming up. Trip stack receivers to the bottom of the screen. They'll give it up the middle. Ryan Davis will pick up 5.
Denied.
Yeah, Kansas called a timeout on the play to stop the clock.
Down by 12 with 1:54 to go here in the 4th quarter of your AACL Wednesday night nightcap. Howitzer McRunsalot will lead his team back to the field. 4 wide receivers. He'll take a look. Quick throw hits the ground. Don't you have a pair of scissors? All right, 4 wide again. 4 receivers to the bottom. Empty backfield. This time they'll find Zemelia on the right side. He'll pick up 7. Excellent. 4 to the top. They'll leave a man in the block. Looks like find.
Oh, he's short.
Receiver Stephen Robinson Jr.
Still going to go for it. 4th and 2.
Do it.
Yeah, with the score like this, they'll give it to Ava. Can he get back?
Wow.
Good way to go, champ.
Ava shrugged off 2 men to keep this game alive for Kansas. McRunsalot drops back, throwing deep down the right side, man, wide open to the 10 to the 5, and he will score. TJ Hendricks, 69-yard. 69 yards. Very nice.
Very nice.
What do you go for 2 here, Gunny?
No, they don't need to.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
The deficit reduced to 5 points.
Let's go.
Here in Ohio Toilet Bowl Stadium with 1:11 left. And yeah, brutal onside kick gives the ball back to OSU. And Kansas with only 2 timeouts remaining. And their team.
I think Ohio State can still run out the clock even with the 2 timeouts by Kansas.
Well, they'll give Ryan Davis a shot at it. Takes a couple seconds off the clock before Kansas stops it again. I imagine this will be the Ryan Davis, Nate Hall show. Give it to Ryan Davis again. He'll pick up a 1st down. Kansas will burn their last timeout. It looks like victory formation for Ohio State. As Howard Dean screams, so go the fate of the Kansas Jayhawks. I still remember that was hilarious. And we're gonna go to Washington. And we're gonna go. Like, I'm Canadian, and I remember that. Like, it's from a presidential primary how many years ago? And I remember that. That's crazy. But the time has run out on the Kansas Jayhawks as the Ohio State Buckeyes win this one Hold serve at home. Man, if I had 165 yards and 2 touchdowns, I'd be telling the rest of my team to shut up. I don't know why that graphic looks up like that, but your player of the game with 5 total touchdowns, Nate Hall, the quarterback of the OSU Buckeyes.
I need rushing yard stat for players.
We got time. 45-40. Kansas made it a game late, but turnovers. Yeah, it was definitely Ryan Davis. He had like 170 plus yards the last time I saw the stats.
Yeah, and Ryan Davis definitely won.
Yeah.
He was over 150.
There's a lot of highlights in this game. Look at that. Down the sideline he goes. Oh, Yogi Bar says Ava 99, Davis 195, and Hall 127. McRunzelot actually, because of the sacks that he took, didn't get very many yards. It's that kind of weird glitch thing. Yeah, those were almost OPI numbers, Ryan. Pretty impressive night.
All I'm reading is that Ryan Davis couldn't even get 200 yards.
Unlike
You know, if Ryan Davis would have had a little bit more milk in his cereal, he probably would have got that extra 5 yards.
Cutting it with water. Kansas had more first downs and or total offense, 567 yards total offense to 541. Only had 162 yards rushing compared to Ohio State's 50 attempts and 325 yards rushing.
Wow.
Kansas doubled up Ohio State with passing yards. Third down conversion rates for both teams were kind of anemic, but I guess quick strike offenses didn't really need it too much, or they just didn't get to third down. Didn't seem to really affect the offenses in any way. Kansas 1 for 2 on fourth down conversions. Wow, Kansas. Five red zone. What's they have? 5 red zone attempts.
Yeah, 4 touchdowns, 1 field goal.
4 touchdowns and 1 field goal. Ohio State must have done a bunch of their scoring from outside of the red zone, as they were only 3 for 3, perfect in the red zone today. And I think the stat that matters the most right there, your 3 turnovers, 1 in the end zone, which would have put the score for Kansas up above OSU's score. Time of possession, pretty similar, only about 3 minutes extra for Ohio State. Take a look at the individual player stats. Your victorious quarterback, Nate Hall, 19 for 22, 216 yards, 3 touchdowns in the air, was only sacked twice and threw no interceptions. Ryan Davis, 27 attempts, 196 yards, 7.2 average, and a touchdown, and had 3 rushes of over 20 plus yards.
Yeah, look at his
Broke
yak.
4 tackles.
Yards after contact.
81 yards after contact.
Wow.
That's impressive. I mean, and him and Tony Ava, like I said, are kind of built from the same cloth. They'd rather hit you in the mouth as opposed to run around you.
Agreed.
Got mad respect for that. Nate Hall supplementing Ryan Davis's 196 yards with a healthy 125 yards of his own and 2 touchdowns. Longest of 74. Well, that was when they only had like 57 yards of offense in the whole second half, and Nate's like, I got this.
Yeah.
Trent Rivera chipped into the running game with 1 attempt, picked up 5 yards on his only rush of the game. Ty Bird had 1 touchdown, picked up 6 receptions and 72 yards through the air, longest to 36. Ty Highfield, 3 receptions for 48 yards, 16-yard average. Michael Jenkins, I guess we might as well mention, got 2 touchdowns in the game, even though he's an AI.
Yeah.
Nice number, though. 88's a good number. Ryan Davis, as well as his put himself over 200 total yards with his 16 with his 16 yards in the air, 3 receptions. The longest to 7. Trent Rivera also made 1 catch, picked up 2 yards.
All right, let's see the pancakes. Boo.
Trent Rivera got a pancake at least. Ron Haynes, 9 tackles on the game. Dan Wilkinson picked up 7, 2 TFLs and 1 sack. Gerald Pope, 6 receptions. Yeah, Gerald Pope is number 1, not number 9. We're gonna have to talk to our
that thing that I popped up is old, so it's no big deal.
Anyway, 6 tackles, had those 2 interceptions, including 1 in the end zone, which, I mean, anytime you get a turnover, it's going to take points off the board, but those look like guaranteed points when you get an interception in the end zone. Tony Lemon, 5 tackles, had 1 TFL. Zach Elliott had 4 tackles and a sack. T. Fedor had an interception, which was a fantastic play. I always love it when the big guys get an interception.
Yep.
Also had 4 tackles, and I think
Zach Elliott had a deflection.
Is it?
And the last one is Steele.
Finn Steele had 1 tackle in the game, and it was a solo tackle. Ray Finkel went 1 for 2, longest of 48, and the one that he missed was over 50, I believe.
Yeah, right there.
In the rain. I think Gunny said it was about a 52-yard attempt. AJ Trapasso, 5 punts for 236 yards, but only a net of 148.
Yeah.
Jalen Washington had 4 kick returns for over 100 yards and had 2 punt returns for 17. Take a look at the Kansas player stats. 28 for 35, 405 yards, 4 touchdowns, and if you just scrub out that one thing, they had an absolute great game, but 3 interceptions, the longest pass of 69 yards. Oh, that was the one down the sideline.
Yep.
And he was sacked, what, 6 times?
Yep.
Oof. That's why his rushing yardage is down.
Oh, that sucks. Look at that.
Tony Ava, 1 short of getting 100 on 16 attempts. Howitzer McRunzelot had 43 yards on 19 attempts. Both players picked up a touchdown. Tony Ava,
61 yards after contact with only 99 yards rushing. That's ridiculous.
Damn. They must have been on him like flies on Ohio State.
I know Ohio State stickers.
Yeah. Stephen Robinson Jr., Bloody Bot, got 7 receptions for 69 yards. Very nice. TJ Hendricks, 6 receptions for 165 yards, leading all receivers in that category, had 2 touchdowns, and he was the man down the sideline to make the 69-yard catch.
Yep.
Stuart Zomelia, clutch on a few drives, had 4 receptions for 63 yards. I thought he had a bit of a quiet night. But Tony Ava had 4 receptions for 23 yards. Will Huggins.
No pancakes. That sucks.
Anthony Anderson, 11 tackles, 3 TFLs, and a sack.
Yep.
Chad Stinson had 9 tackles, 1 assisted tackle. Knuckles McNoble, 8 tackles, 1 TFL. All beef hot dogs had a sack. And so did Dion Danga. 5 tackles, what is it? 1 TFL and a sack. Timothy Shea, 4 tackles, 3 solo. Scooter McHops had a deflection. I see that. Also 4 tackles. Berlin had 3 tackles.
Yes, is that all he had? 1 tackle for loss.
1 TFL.
Yeah.
Admiral Jorts, I remember, had a TFL. I always laugh about that. Jorts. Thunder Duck, 2 for 2. Perfect on field goals today. Also perfect on extra points. Good kicking day for Thunder Duck. 2 touchbacks. Chuck Norris, annihilating footballs, had 2 attempts for 80 yards and a 64-yard net. That's a pretty good net. Stuart Zomelia, 4 kick returns for 124 yards, and TJ Hendricks also chipped in with 3 for 72. Zomelia had a long, actually, return. I think it was about 50 yards. Those are your player stats for the victorious Ohio State Buckeyes over the Kansas Jayhawks. We'll have a final look at team stats and maybe talk about some players of the game and just wrap it up here in a minute. 325 rushing yards for Ohio State. I honestly thought it would be a little bit closer between these two teams, but Tony Ava just, I mean, even though he picked up 99 yards, just seemed like he was having a bit of an off night. I mean, I guess you get 99 yards. What was it? 63 of them after contact. So he wasn't running for much more than a yard before he was getting hit.
2/3 of his yards were after contact. That's insane.
Jeez. Your players of the game, just about all humans, which is nice. I mean, and when All Beef Hot Dog shows up, that's pretty fun too. Nate Hall, again, 19 for 22, near perfect night for him in the air. 5 total touchdowns and 216 yards, 20 carries for 125 yards, so easily over 340 total yards of offense, just provided by Nate Hall. Sorry, Gerald Pope, your Ohio State defensive player of the game, had 6 tackles, 2 interceptions, including one in the end zone. Howitzer McRunsalot was the man who threw that interception. He was 28 for 35 for 405 yards, 19 carries, 43 yards, and also 5 total touchdowns in a losing effort. And then there's All Beef Hot Dogs, who had a sack and a forced fumble. 2 TFLs, too. Impressive.
Yeah, not bad.
All Beef Hot Dogs. We got All Beef Hot Dogs, cereal, nachos. As soon as we wrap this game up, I am going to get something to eat.
Same.
Gunny, how you feeling about this game? What do you got to say?
Oh, I thought you were about to say you're going to go to the toilet bowl or something after eating all that nachos and milk with cereal with water and whatever nachos with waffle.
That'll be my next stop.
Hey, don't forget there was soda involved tonight too.
Yeah, it's quite fitting that All Beef Hot Dogs was player of the game, being that we're only 40 minutes away from Independence Day, so he'll be on the grill a lot tomorrow.
Boom.
It's good. He had to have this moment tonight because after tomorrow, there will be All Beef Hot Dogs will be destroyed. I almost forgot about that. And we had our party up here north, and now you guys get to celebrate. And I guess we're taking a day off from AACL action and coming back Friday.
That is true.
Well, I guess so. You know, from this Canadian, and much respect for what you guys do down south. It is great entertainment for all of us, pretty much worldwide. Happy Independence Day.
Thank you, sir.
And I guess that pretty much wraps it up here, I think, at Ohio State. And we'll throw it back to the booth.
Sounds good. Crazy Canuck and Gunny, thank you for the call. Michaela on the 1s and 2s. As you can see on your screen, Ohio State improves their win streak to 4 games. They started out 0-3. They now have won 4 in a row to move to 4-3. And guess what, guys? Guess who they get to play next week? They're going to number 2 Alabama next week. So that is going to be a game. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the game of the week. That'll be up to Ray. I don't know what the rest of the schedule was. I just happened to see that. So, but thank you guys for the call. Appreciate it. In case you weren't here earlier, real quick, Tennessee travels to the Carrier Dome in Syracuse, New York, and falls short 41-29 in what we thought was the featured game of the week. And the score makes it look a little closer than it really was. LSU beats UNLV 31-24 out in the desert, but LSU pretty much had that 7 to 10 point lead the whole game. And then right now, Ohio State taking care of Kansas 45 to 40. Crazy Canuck mentioned we will not be here tomorrow. Enjoy your Independence Day. Celebrate America. Celebrate your freedoms. Remember what the Founding Fathers did for us in this country. And we will be back here on Friday, kicking things off with Notre Dame at Florida, Iowa at Penn State, and the week cap game of Nebraska at Auburn. That'll be that. My main man Freddie's here to sing us goodbye for now until Friday. So, Freddie, come on in and take us home, baby.
What's up, Dave? All right, AACL, here we go. Turn out the lights. The party's over. They say that all good parties must end. Let's call it a night. The party's over. Until Friday night, where we start this party again. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate all the people that were in the chat earlier. Appreciate everybody who did games tonight, which would be, let's see here real quick. It was Yogi, myself, Ray, Yogi again, Crazy Canuck, Gunny, Clams, and Michaela splitting time on the ones and twos. This was night 2 here of week 7 in the AACL. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you in a little less than 48 hours back here on Friday. Enjoy your Independence Day. Go America, and good night now.